What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome back to Boss. I know I'm shit. Let's see. Boy. Connection is good. I'm if it's appreciate as a you know another way. I might do this tomorrow or Tuesday. You know, all the people really, like y'all may not. It was just like Yeah. It's more just saying check my internet. It's that bullshit. It's that bullshit. That's it. Yo, what the fuck? I don't ever had this fucking man. Probably go yeah. Since this shit, man. Um, all right, this is how we do it. Fuck the bullshit. All right, y'all. If y'all don't mind, let me know if everything sounds good. Um, all right. What's good, everybody? Hope everything sounds good. I haven't got any comments yet to let me know. So until then, I'm just gonna speak and hope that it is working. Um, you know, yes, it's getting late, so I really can't keep trying. I don't know. I guess it was my internet. I don't know. It was showing I had full bars, but I mean, I can't help it. I don't. It's crazy. I haven't said it on here, but happy motherfucking Black Friday month. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, straight up. Um, so I know a lot of y'all is probably like the ones that's on here right now, the ones that may see this shit later. Uh, if anybody even watches it, because y'all may come on here and be like, what the fuck? This shit's all choppy. I've been on here for about 15 minutes almost. And that's, so yeah, we'll all right. So Robbie says it's crystal clear. From scratch says I can't hear anything. Um, what the fuck? Uh, from scratch, maybe check your end. Um, Robbie, is it getting choppy? If it's getting choppy, like y'all, I don't. Maybe it's the title. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally turned my Wi-Fi off. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, that's how I got it to start working pretty much. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna turn the Wi-Fi off, and I'm using basically my data. But I know it's been a minute since I've talked about Ozone. Um, you know, for a cool minute. Um, for a cool minute, I have not. Matter of fact, I haven't done a real like video about him. Oh shit! In over a year, I want to say it was in September, but I don't think it was last September. So I think it was 2 Septembers ago, type shit. You feel me? So, um, screen is freezing on and off too. Yeah, if it is, I don't know. I'm just gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go with this, and then at the end of this video, if this video is all fucked off, I'm just gonna delete it, and then I'll try again. I mean, if I got time tomorrow, I will. Tonight, I trust me, I never know when I'm gonna go live. You know, I feel like the spirit, my spirit, some maybe God, something told me to do this. You know. Now, um, I'm not even gonna start off with speaking about all the negative shit that has happened, and why y'all know. For those that have been following what I mean, because y'all know when it came to speaking on Ozone, I was one of the main people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll just say at a group of 5 people, I was in that top 5 of speaking on a regular. Y'all know that. So, all right, bet that, Robbie. That's what's up. Um, so, um, from what I'm hearing is his trial starts in July. Not sure what date, because like, look, I'm not gonna sit here in front with y'all. I stepped away, literally, because y'all gotta understand. I put my time, my money, uh, my feelings into this shit. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing this shit for clout, for money, for views, nothing. But simply that when I heard the shit, it touched me. Just like when George Floyd, when I went protesting for George Floyd, and I don't know George Floyd, but I know the shit was fucked up. I went protested, got tased, arm got broke, I got arrested. So there's a lot of people that had donated, that has spoke about Ozone that don't know him. That's totally fine. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to know anybody to want to support somebody. That's like, um, and I'm not comparing any of this to a celebrity. I'm just saying y'all all have somebody that y'all are a fan of. You don't know them, but you still support him by watching his shows or buying his CDs or whatever, his movies or her movies. So, uh, you know, uh, I still and had I've never felt like Ozone is guilty, even when I was like, you know what, fuck this, because y'all know I felt played, and I really put a lot into this. And I don't even give a fuck about the money. Like, I don't even think about the money that I spent or the time that I put. You know, it was just the fact of how everything happened. And I will say, the people, and it's no disrespect to them, because honestly, I don't know what's going on. Just like a lot of people may not know what was going on with me because they may not have been watching me. Or whatever, because a lot of people was watching me. Well, the people that are tuned in with the Ozone shit, they was watching me because I was speaking on Ozone, right? So then when I stopped, I understand. They was like, okay, well, they was wanting to tune in and find shit out about Ozone, so they went elsewhere to find information out somewhere else. I understand. So the original people that was fundraising, speaking on Ozone, y'all know who it is. We don't gotta say names. I'm not seeing really those people, and I'm talking about the original, because there was like a second wave of people that hopped on I don't know if you can call it the bandwagon, but I will say once they seen that the first group, which I was in, y'all know the whole situation. It was like once we stopped doing it, another group, which is cool, another group started doing it, you know, and I was sitting back kind of looking at shit, and I was getting a little pissed off because I'm like, the way we was doing shit from the beginning, when everybody had trust, when uh, everyone was on the same page, it was going so good. Still to this fucking day, nobody has raised $10,000 in one day like we did. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not coming on here to brag. Trust me, I'm not doing that. I'm just being honest. I'm gonna go somewhere with all this. You feel me? And you know, I don't know if that will ever happen again. I will say, maybe 2 days ago, I wouldn't even call it a fundraiser. It was just a show that it was a few people. It was on a honestly, uh when I seen this the other day, it was the first time I had ever heard of this guy. And this is what I'm saying. Like, there's new people that are involved, which is good. But I'm just saying, there's new people involved that I did not even see or hear about at the beginning of all this shit with Ozone. Um, I'm trying to. I can't even think of the guy's name. Uh, shit. I don't know, but I mean, I know he had like A to Z TV, ZZ, and damn, it's like I'm bad with names now. Uh, Kenyon, Y2 Kenyon, and a few others, you know what I'm saying, on the show to speak about it. And they did, uh, like, well, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know what the number was when they started off, but I checked a little bit ago, and um, they finally have breached the 50,000 mark of raising money. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I really believe that it should be way past that. You know, because he stayed. It was in the 40s. Check this out now. Remember what I said, and I'm not coming on here to shit on people. I'm just saying, like, the people that are doing fundraisers and doing all this, I just feel like y'all can do a little better. You know what I'm saying? A little better, a little more effort. I know y'all are steady fundraising, but like I said, we did one fundraiser, 24-hour fundraiser, and we raised $10,000, over 10,000, less than 11,000. Okay, it was at 40 something thousand for over a year, y'all. Because like I said, I stopped talking about all this 2 Septembers ago, September of 2021. That was actually the last time that I had sent money. That I sent commissary, right? I from anybody that was and see it's crazy. It's so crazy. Like, you know, I wish people would have done their homework because I was lied on. And instead of people like looking at the facts, they just went off of what one person said, aka Remy's bitch ass, right? Like, where is the proof that Boss Talk, stole any money? Where's the proof? Not no assumption. Like, where's the proof? Because what the proof that is out there is that I put in a lot of time. I came out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? And the people that bought T-shirts, nobody. There's no one out there that bought a T-shirt that can say, "Oh, I sent Boss Talk money. He didn't send me a T-shirt." Right? So, you know, I mean, I try to show all the receipts. I try to be as transparent as possible, right? So I just feel like if everyone would just stop with thinking, Boss Talk did this. Look at the facts. Don't fuck what someone else said. How about you check the facts? Just check the facts, and if you still believe that whatever, oh, fine. Check the facts, because what I know is and this is the truth. Yeah, all y'all was rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? All y'all was fucking with me. Y'all would come on my show, and I saluted it that y'all appreciated what I was doing when I was speaking on Ozone, right? I thank y'all, because and I wasn't doing it for a thank you. I was doing it just like kind of like I'm doing it right now, because I'm getting somewhere with all of this. But I did this because I want justice for Ozone. I still want justice for Ozone. Let that be clear. That's why I'm on here right now. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know where I'm gonna go with this. I just know this is a start. I haven't talked about them in a long time, but I am right now. So it's a start, right? And for anybody that may not like it or feel like Boss Talk doesn't need he don't need to get involved, like don't be selfish. You need to think about Ozone, right? Because I'm just one more extra person that's telling somebody else out there, hey, Ozone, don't forget about it. Don't forget about him. He's still needing donations. It hasn't stopped type shit. You know what I'm saying? He is still facing the death penalty, and it's February, about to be March. So pretty much about 4 more months before his trial, and I still stand on there was 2 cops. I don't care if motherfuckers is like, man, this is conspiracy, because I promise you, everybody that was watching me at the beginning before all the drama popped off, all y'all was like, oh shit, I see it now too. You know what I'm saying? For example, out of the people that's been talking about Ozone here regular, well, I don't know how regularly, but donating shit like that, I'll mention ZZ off of ADZ TV. She's been on my show. I've been on her show, right? She, including so many others, she's just an example, because she was on the show that they did a couple days ago, raising money. And honestly, it seemed like they raised more money than anybody has in a good while, right? I think it went up like 3 racks or something. Don't quote me on the numbers, but seems like that. But even she was like, yeah, whenever you said something, said that there was 2 cops, and I looked at it, she seen it too. Everybody, most of y'all seen it. For people that's like, man, that's conspiracy, blah blah blah, man, bruh, for like, you need to look at it like this. If there was 2 cops, that is going to, regardless if I'm lying, 2 cops being there will help Ozone's situation. Trust me when I say I've really slowed it down, really studied that video. There was 2 cops there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and best believe, I've told Ozone's attorney. I wanted somebody out there to let him know, but I didn't trust it. I couldn't trust that y'all would do that for me, because everybody was hating on me off of a lie, thinking I'm trying to make money off somebody. And it's like, motherfucker, I'm telling, whenever I was helping raise money, I'm saying, y'all send it till we stand with Ozone. I'm not saying send it to me. When people sent it to my Cash App and said, can you send it to the right place? I just don't want my money to get like basically stolen and sent to the wrong place and now it's you know a waste. I would let it be known if that happened. And the people that did do that sent it to me, I tried to be as trans fucking parent as possible to let them know, look, boom, this is where it went. Here you go. Here's proof or whatever they fucking needed. That's why I will say, when it comes down to this shit, if I don't know what I'm gonna do from here on. I just know tonight something told me to do it, to speak on Ozone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I'm gonna do this weekly, monthly. I don't know yet, but this is a start, right? All I'm gonna say is, hey, Othal.org is where y'all can donate. My Cash App going across the screen, that's for any for when people are wanting to donate to me and they don't have so that they don't have to ask, it's just simple. I have that up every show. But Othal.org is where you donate to. I'm not on here trying to get no fucking money off of Ozone, you know? And you know what? I have faith that he's gonna get out, and I really hope that in his spirit and that God will put in his spirit because honestly, like I took this shit like to heart whenever I was lied on. So I really hope that when he does get out, when he gets out, that he can go and be like, you know what? I want to. Maybe he'll feel like I really want to see for myself all the love and all the people that really was out there trying to help me because trust and believe when he gets out, I'm gonna reach out to him and trust me, I got my ways. Me and him will have that talk. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand him being in jail. There's not a lot that he can do, especially when if he's being lied to, I understand. If I'm in jail and someone close to me tells me, hey, like if it was the other way around, and it was like, yeah, bro, Ozone was making money off of selling T-shirts. I understand that. That's why I'm like, man, someone real out there that knows that I did not do that needs to tell him, bro, they're lying, bro. I don't know if that has happened. I've told a couple people to do it. I know someone tried, but I don't know if he was trying to hear it. But I still got proof. You know what I'm saying? The proof is the videos, all that is still on my show. The proof is still out there. Also, I don't want people to think that I'm doing this video just to talk shit. This is kind of like an intro. It's kind of a long intro, but no, I really wanted to get on here to let it be known that his trial is sometime in July. I believe he's free. Sorry, I believe he's innocent. I believe he will be coming home soon. You know what I'm saying? Once his trial shit's finished. Because like I said, like I really wish. Because people's like, y'all gotta understand, he has to have a fucking defense, not just an attorney, right? A defense. And when I sat there, not with just a theory, no, nigga, with actual like proof, there was another cop there. That is huge. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sticking with that because I saw what I saw. And, I will say, look, with his attorney, trust me, I'll let it be known. I've already showed him everything I need to show him. Now, of course, since that's his attorney, he's not gonna tell me what like that's all it was. It was just boom. And I was like, that's all I want to. Well, I was like, I just want you to look at it. And I told him, if you don't see it, fuck it. Which I hope he does. And I hope that I sent him videos of it slowed down and stopped to be like, bruh, that's clearly another white man standing there. And and the attorney knows that the fucking, the video had to be tampered with because we all know it was too short. It was way too short. Way too short. But, you know, it is good. I have seen some of the people that I've seen that y'all don't even understand. For example, I'll use this for example. Tariq Nasheed. I saw that he donated $500. Salute to that. He did it January 18th. Salute to that. And there's other people out there that has donated large amounts. It's not about how much money. It's about who it is. Y'all don't even understand. Robbie, he's on here. I remember Robbie, he had the idea of doing ads. We literally, Robbie sent me $100, right? So did Mr. Black. We was about to start we was gonna give people money, such as people like Tariq Nasheed, right? Tariq Nasheed, I don't know who got him on board, but we was trying to get him on board a long time ago, over a year ago, right? And so it's good to see that he's on board now. I don't watch his show all the time or very much, but I know it's good. We were looking for bigger platforms because we knew, okay, the people that are watching us, there are small platforms like myself and maybe just a little bigger. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. We was wanting people with bigger platforms, and it did reach big platforms. Tariq knew about it a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? But uh but man, we was really, really fucking trying to reach out to bigger platforms. You know what I'm saying? That's why I went on the Kwame Brown show, because I was like, I was trying what I could. You know what I'm saying? For real. I was trying what the fuck I could. And at the time, I know Tariq, which I understand, because if he's trying to involve his platform or his money, he wanted to know it was legit and that the money was really going to go to the attorneys and not to someone's pocket. That's what we was dealing with, right? But now, I guess, since the Ozone story, it has actually been spread so far around this country, maybe around the world, right? To people y'all wouldn't even imagine. There's big platforms on YouTube. Some of them didn't really not necessarily what do you call it? They're not like supporting him, but they definitely talked about it. Like I'll use the example. What's his name? Man, why am I bad with names tonight? Motherfucker. I don't know, but I know he just he spoke about just the situation and the way he said it. I didn't like the way he said it because it just made it seem, in a way, it kind of made it sound like he was guilty, and it's like, no, you don't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, um, like I said, I don't know how. I really want Ozone to be found not guilty. As long as, just like y'all do. You know what I'm saying? And I know one thing: we've got to stop the bullshit. When we raised the most money in one day that nobody has raised 10,000 still yet, like we have at the beginning of, you know, well in 2021, right? And it's because everybody's not on the same page. Everybody is like, oh, this person has done this. I don't like this person or whatever. And it's like, is it about you or is it about Ozone? That's where motherfuckers need to. That's where they gotta understand. It ain't about you. Fuck who you don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at it as, okay, who cares if you don't like them? Is that person donate money or is that person speaking on Ozone situation to bring awareness? If so, fuck, put your pride to the side and just rock with it. That's all that should matter, is that there's certain people out there that is talking about it. And like, that's why I brought up, I don't want to see in the comments somebody tell me, uh, keep Ozone's name out your mouth. I don't want to see none of that shit. Because if I do, that's gonna let me know you really don't want Ozone to be free. You just want to start drama, because regardless of what it is, nigga, I'm not saying, hey, I'm doing a fundraiser. Y'all send me money, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying Othal.org. I remember when this all started, there was somebody that said Boss Talk. This was before there was any websites like We Stand with Ozone, anything. Othal or Othal Legal or whatever it was, the Cashapp, whatever the fuck it was. Before all that, people was like, Boss Talk, won't you start a GoFundMe or something and you take the donations? I said, hell no. Hell no. Because I know what comes with that. The person that's holding on to the money, that person can be the nicest, most loyal person in the world, and somebody, multiple people is gonna say they're doing something wrong, that they accuse them of stealing. So like, fuck that. There's, like myself, I was really out here genuinely wanting help for Ozone. Most of y'all that was tuning in, y'all know it too. I'm sure y'all felt that I was genuine. I didn't ask for no money. I didn't say, man, can y'all, hook up my pockets? Because y'all know I was doing like 10-hour shows on a regular. That's why it pissed me off, because I'm like, man, I spent a lot of time away from my kids to do this show. Which I'm still cool with that. I just didn't like how it all turned out, because I'm like, bruh, yeah, like, I still feel like, as far as video time, I probably still have more time on YouTube talking about Ozone than anybody. People have been talking about him all year long, all last year, but they may have what, an hour or 2-hour shows. Nigga, I had 10-hour shows every time, and I was going live all the time. You know, it's not a competition. I know it's not a competition, but it was just fucked up how everything played out. It really was. Let me look at the comments real quick. Um, Lioness Den, what's good with it? How you doing? You said yet he won't mention chairman. Who you talking about? Um, I know all this. Like I said, like I appreciate that, Oliver. You know what I'm saying? Y2. Oh, did not expect that. Now, I'm trying to think. Can't think of right off if me and Y2 have ever argued, but I can't say for sure. I've argued with a lot of motherfuckers over the, past few years on this shit. You know, especially when it came to the ozone shit, I argued with a lot of people because my fucking name was I was lied on, and I was 100, like Oliver said, I really was, and I'm not bragging on myself. Like, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is literally still on my fucking YouTube. All of those videos, none of them, I didn't take none of them down. All of them are still up, so the proof is still there. What I did, you know, all the receipts, all of that shit. You see, this is, and I'm not even gonna say names because, like I said, like my goal on this is not um um hold on one second. Because yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to fight and argue with people because, to truth be told, the ultimate goal should be that we all want ozone to be free. If that's what you believe. I know there's fuck niggas out there that I've blocked. Literally, I've blocked them for saying that ozone is guilty, and then they started making videos about, literally that's all they do is make videos about me. You know what I'm saying? Hating ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That too scared to come see me in person. 1 second. Um, like I said, I will say, not everybody, just some of the people I've seen, I feel like they're doing it for fucking clout. They're talking about the ozone situation for fucking clout. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, doing it for clout. I remember when at the beginning, whenever I was doing it on a regular, we would everybody that was doing it, I really felt like it was genuine shit. You know what I'm saying? And real deal, when it's for real, when you're being genuine, you can a motherfucker can try to fake being genuine. They can probably get away with it for a little while, but after a good few videos, a motherfucker gonna realize what your real intentions are. And everybody had enough time to figure out what it was with me. They could probably figure that out in one video because I would do 10-hour videos, 15-hour videos. My longest was over a 24-hour video because we did a 24-hour live. We've done 2 of those, right? Yeah. So, and for real, y'all, everybody that is not everybody now, but everyone that was tuned in then, they had to come to my page to find out information because it was me and OC that was putting out the information for y'all to know. And every time, I'm gonna keep it real. Other people could have put the information out, but they were like, okay, look, Boss Talk and OC, they got viewers right now and people that's watching them, so we're gonna give them the information, and people can find out whatever from them. So sometimes, I mean, literally, he would go live and I would go live, and it would be about the same exact thing, literally, same information. Sometimes he would go live first and tell y'all. Might be another time where I would go live and tell y'all, you know. But I'm gonna keep it real. I have not been paying attention to what's going on. I have been, hoping that it's been going good, and then I'll keep it real. Here and there, I would be like, you know what? I want to check in with how far or how much money they've raised, and I'll go to Othal.org and get pissed the fuck off. I understand. Trust me, I understand because you can see who donates. I mean, unless they put anonymous, but what I'm meaning is you can literally see the date, the time, and how much they donate. You know, so I know donations are coming in. You feel me? Don't get that twisted. Now it shows a total of 53,000 something right now, right? But with the fees, it's 51,000, right? 51,000. So they have finally breached the 40,000, the 40s, right? I really, really do hate that all that drama happened, and with Remy, I don't know. The last I heard was that, and I'm not even going to speak on it this show because um, I may say something and be on the late show because maybe somebody has done something. But from the last I heard, nobody has done anything about the Remy situation, about him taking 20 racks and running off with it. And it's more than 20 racks for sure. When I called him out for stealing, he immediately went to Ozone and said, I'm a problem. And then I was stealing money. He told him a lie, or he said I was doing what he was actually doing. You know, Michi X, for example, he went on Michi's show. Michi's cussing him out and saying, yeah, I've been hearing that, because he started selling shirts too, right? He was getting all talking shit about me selling shirts, but then he wanted to sell shirts for more, and it was more expensive. My shirts was 25, his was like 45 or 50, right? And she was hearing that people were sending money and not receiving a shirt. This bitch nigga gonna say, that ain't me, that's boss talk. I said, bitch, everyone that this is kind of how I wanted to be transparent with the people, because I felt like if y'all want to because I'm the one that came out with the slogan hashtag free ozone. Fucking show I did. And I noticed that a lot of people use that now, hashtag free ozone instead of hashtag um, something else. I came up with that hashtag free ozone. I did. That was my t-shirt. I got a few t-shirts throughout the house, but the one that I found I wore it so much and washed it so much that I ain't gonna lie, the shit looked a little wore out. And I was like, I'm not gonna wear that. I was gonna wear it for the show, but I'm like, nah. Um, you know what I'm saying? It just looked a little funky. I couldn't find the other shirts that still are in good shape, But because of everything that happened, it made I'm telling you, I have had thousands of people tell me they're done. They're not donating no more because of how 20,000 plus that's so much money. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't even make that in a fucking year. And this bitch ass nigga Remy took that much money, nothing from what I know of yet. So let me just say, last I heard, nothing was done. He just got away with it. You know what I'm saying? No one tried to get the law involved if that's what they wanted to do. Me, I was thinking other shit. Say that. But in all reality, um, if we didn't want another person locked up in jail and then we have to be raising money for them, because I told everybody, I said, look, there's only two ways to get this fucking money back from this bitch. You handle it the street way or the legal way. Which fucking one do you want? And I said, the street way, no one knows where the fuck he is. Some of us, in a sense, did. You know what I'm saying? But nothing like, okay, we're gonna drive out there and literally pull up on them. That's what, you know what I'm saying. I mean, and even if they what's they call the cops, you know what I'm saying. Uh, they wouldn't know where to send it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So I just seen you say American Doofus would have. You said American Doofus would have had to have donated a large amount to have secured that exclusive for one. Now, hear me out on this. I don't even believe he donated $1. Now, well, let me rephrase that. He may have put some. He may have donated, but as far as reaching out to Ozone and saying, "I will give you this amount of money if you come on my show," I don't see Doofus doing something like that. But y'all gotta understand, when Ozone was out here on the streets, Doofus was doing shows about anything that had to do with black people, especially NFAC, right? And we all know at one time, uh, Ozone was in the NFAC. So at one time, GMJ had made a video and shared, and this is what made me start watching Doofus, because I literally thought that he was their camera guy at first, because he was constantly posting their videos, talking about them. And then GMJ posted or shared one of Doofus's videos and said, "This is like one of the only white guys that understands." So that literally made Doofus go, because I saw his channel grow from under 1,000 subscribers to 4,000. That's where he's at now. He dropped down to 2,000 when he tried to fucking promote the bitch ass watchdog group that was trying to get Ozone, the website we had to raise money for Ozone. They were saying it was a scam, so they were trying to literally get it shut down. And Doofus was promoting that. And see, I don't know if anybody ever told Ozone this, because Ozone did the interview with him after Doofus's bitch ass was promoting those bitch ass motherfuckers that was saying what we were doing, raising money for the Justice for Ozone, or sorry, we stand for Ozone, because there was another one that was Justice for Ozone, but then we just mainly just did we stand for ozone.com, and which that is now shut down. But at the time, that's what we was using. Just like everyone, they're using Othal.org right now. We was using We Stand with Ozone officially, and he was supporting with those these bitch ass motherfuckers that call themselves Watchdog. They are now called Ghost Soldiers. They hate me, you know what I'm saying? Make videos about me all the time, thinking they know me, thinking they know where I live. And you know, and when it comes to that, I'm like, a motherfucker can think they know where I live or whatever. I don't care, as long until they pull up. You pull, that would be the worst mistake for anybody. I don't care how hard a motherfucker thinks they are. Be the worst mistake for anybody to think they know where I live and try to show up. Like how Taharka pulled up to Tariq and he got smacked. That you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I handle the shit the same way. You pull up on me and I know that you don't like me, there's gonna be, I'm telling you, there's gonna be major fucking problems for you. That's not a threat. That is literally reality. You know what I'm saying? There's certain laws in this state and throughout America, when if you got beef with a motherfucker and you go show up to their house or whatever, show up to where they are, and you're on some drama shit, boy, you got shit fucked up. You really do. You are the aggressor when you show up. Plain and simple. Linus, you got a channel? If so, go ahead and if you want, put your channel in the chat. That way people can go check your stuff out. I definitely will. I'll subscribe and all that, um, because I'm gonna keep it real. When certain people, when people comment, I don't like click their shit and go to their channel and like kind of be, creepy, unless it's like I can tell a motherfucker is a troll And sometimes I want to see, because you can tell or find out when you go to their channel when they made their channel. There's so many times where someone will comment and they made their channel today type shit, and it's like, no, you know. Renaissance Productions. You said that's the wrong sort of drama bonding. Um, I'm lost on that, on what you mean. If you don't mind, like, um, kind of explain what you mean. Um, this is literally, I'm telling y'all, this is at the moment why Ozone doesn't have $150,000 raised. Why more people aren't talking about it. Like, for example, like, I will be real. That I should have never had to have stopped talking about this situation with Ozone. But I stepped away for multiple reasons. One, because Ozone basically kind of outed me. Was like, I don't know you. Basically, stop talking about me. And I understood because he was lied to. So I'm like, he doesn't understand, and no one's really keeping it real with him. That I put in so much time trying to help him. You know, yeah, I got you. I got you. I wasn't sure what you was meaning. Golden Renaissance, but yeah, that I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, like I mentioned, y'all, for those that have watched me, y'all know, like, I've changed my life. I didn't mind pulling up at your house. I really would. You know what I'm saying? Now it's defense. I'm a defensive person now. You know what I'm saying? Not offensive, but used to I was offensive and defensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't allow, like, I didn't allow no disrespect. If I was disrespected, might sound petty and immature or whatever, but it is what it is. If a motherfucker was talking shit on here, the way I whenever if say if it was 10, 15 years ago, maybe even less than that, and motherfuckers was on here talking shit, it would be bad. It would be bad, because that's just how it was, in real life. Motherfuckers that had problems with me or anything like that, I didn't want. I don't like beef. I want to end the beef immediately. So if a person was like, say, in the same city, I would pull up to their shit wherever they're at and be like, "So we got beef? Like, I need to know now, bro. I don't want to be looking over my shoulder. I fuck looking over my shoulder. So if we got beef, let's handle it right fucking now. If not, bet. You know what I'm saying? Let's blow one or whatever. But if so, I'm about to go upside your head right now. I need to know what we need to do. Or if I knew for sure we had beef, I would just do something. I wouldn't ask you. If I knew if it was up, I would just act on it straight up. But now, no. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I would hate for someone to show up to my house. So far, nobody has, and not I don't want no one knowing where I live, but so far nobody has got it right yet. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, nobody has got it right yet. people be trying to think they know this and that. Like, I know how to move. I know, like, if you do, which I'm not going to speak on what it is, but if you do certain shit, your address gets put out there somehow. Like, I know they still have phone books, but I remember back whenever I was in like elementary and early junior high, because I got my first cell phone in 8th grade. So let's say 7th grade before and this wasn't even a smartphone, it was a flip phone. So, matter of fact, at that time, the popular phones was the Razor phones. That was like the iPhone of that time. But and I think you could get on the internet and shit with those type of phones. Not my phone, but man, where was I going with that? Maybe it'll come back to me in a second. Uh, this ozone shit, I know, like, for this shit to be successful and to get to where it needs to be, to where ozone wants it to be, right? Everybody, I mean, seriously, we've all got to put like all the people that are having issues with each other when it comes to the donations and all that. Like, I understand, like, certain people do need to, like, for example, Remy. I'm not saying, oh yeah, we just need to, no, he straight up I haven't disrespected Ozone. Even, I just stepped away, but Remy straight up disrespected Ozone and his mom and stole money. Straight up stole motherfucking money. There's proof that he stole money, so much money. Like the 20,000, like there was 60,000, and he gave 40,000 to, like, I don't know if it was to the attorney or to Ozone's, like, family, and then he kept 20. There was 60,000 that we raised, and he only sent 40. You feel me? So that was that 20, and I had called out Cashapp money. And I was like, and y'all gotta understand, y'all, and it was like a good 8-9 months worth of Cashapp, and that's where a lot of people were sending the money to, because it's easy. Cashapp was easier to send money on the Cashapp than going to We Stand with Ozone, because you have to type in We Stand with Ozone, and when y'all know, all you have to do is once you go to Cash App, if you send something to somebody once, it's saved in there, and then boom, you can just click their little icon and then push the numbers, send, and it done data. Easy. So a lot of people prefer to do the Cash App. So he showed proof of that We Stand with Ozone stuff, but not the Cash App. And I said, okay, show the Cash App. I said, because I was like, so many people were sending through the Cash App. So show the Cash App. You're showing what was made on We Stand with Ozone, not the fucking Cash App. Yeah, he's a man. I wish I really knew exactly how much fucking money he took. But even then, it's like even if we knew, is people really gonna even do anything about it? The people that can. Yeah, honestly, yeah, for sure. Doofus does not he does not need to involve himself ever again. And I still wonder, like, the only thing I can think of that Ozone chose Doofus to do the show was because maybe he assumed that Doofus still um was the same person that, because he knew Doofus was how Doofus was, and at the time, Doofus was a platform that like had like 4,000 subscribers. So not only did he have 4,000 subscribers, as far as even though it's a lot of people that's involved, it's a small circle, it's a small world. Everybody knows the certain YouTubers that have been involved in all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I'm a small platform, I'm telling y'all, they all know who the fuck I am when it comes to all the people that um, have been involved with raising money. Whether it's they know who I am because they've been on my show, or the lies that was told, whatever it was, they know. Just like I know who they are, I'm aware of who they are, because it's a small world when it comes to this shit with Ozone. And you know, I really didn't think Ozone should have did that live with Doofus. There's plenty. There's people that are right now, and even when he did that show with him, there's people that have bigger platforms that would have loved to have had Ozone on their show, But I don't know. Maybe he just thought he was the same Doofus that he once thought he was, But um, yeah, me and Doofus, we was at one time cool. We had a falling out because we was cool, and then Kendick, the bitch made motherfucker that likes to beat on women, he went like, look, if someone comes to me and is like, look, and they speak on someone that I'm cool with, I'll be like, look, hey, that's between y'all. I don't want to get in the middle of it. I understand why. I'll say some shit like, look, you have your right to feel how you feel about somebody, but you're not gonna make me not like somebody just because you don't. Let me look at the whole picture. If someone was to tell me, oh, this is what they did, then let me not like them. Like, say for like Kendick went telling this motherfucker so many lies, and Doofus is like, Boss Talk is gonna get himself killed. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because you gotta understand, Doofus, in a way, he used me in a sense. I'll keep it real. He'll do his shows, but then when he wanted to do a little panel and have like 5, 6 people on, meaning he would want people that are connected with Panthers or other militias. That's what he was doing. He's like, oh, Boss Talk, he knows this person, and he's connected with this militia, so I'm gonna bring him on. I would reach out to him, what's up, bro? Like, just on some friendly shit. He would read my message, leave me on red. But as soon as he wanted me to come on his show and talk about black problems, that's when he could reach out to me and say something to me. So I started noticing that was like, nah, you know, he's just using me. He's just using me to come, come talk about black problems, I guess you could say. It wasn't even necessarily black problems, just, shit that was going on in the black community that he wanted to know about, type shit, for views. And then I kind of noticed it and, was like, okay. And I still, didn't disrespect him, but then I thought we was cool. And then I don't think he knew that Kendrick was going to record their phone call and then play it. But yeah, he records everyone's phone calls like a cop and wearing a body cam footage. But yeah, he talked crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't fuck with Doofus because, I was literally his first person on his show. The first person he ever interviewed on his show, I was the first one. Real talk. Mm. So I'm putting the link in the chat if anybody wants to hit it and hop on. Because when it's the phone, when I'm on the phone and I'm talking, it's a lot harder for me to not stay in here, Oliver. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just you gotta understand. There's people that are upset about the shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Grand evening.
What's good? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Grand evening to you, Boss Talk Radio. This your girl. Okay, I'm First Sergeant Dobie from the Lioness Den. Okay, that's my channel and whatnot. I've had other channels before, and I was a part of Othal Wallace's 30 at 30 and a bunch of other stuff. I know, that a lot of people to salute to all the people who have donated. You know, all the people who have donated $1, anybody who has spread the message, right?
Right.
And has donated, we appreciate you. We don't put any face to these to the movement. And I believe once you start throwing out names out here as far as who's donating and stuff like that, it just gets messy, okay? Because from anybody who donates $1 to $2, just for the record, I have donated 1,700. Then I have also got my A1 Day One Chairman Fred Hampton Jr. to also donate $1,000. So if we combine that, that's $2,700 donated from me and Chairman Fred. I say this because to the people, right? I donate to a lot of causes. I've even donated to a lot of ScrewTube content creators on here. Okay, across these platforms, because it's just in my heart to give and to donate. But what's sickening out here is that you could donate to people and they are ungrateful. And also that it could be the collective donating for such situations like Othal Wallace campaign, and you have people out here who will make the most divisive people the face. If you're going to say, oh, so and so donated, and hell, they hadn't even donated before other individuals, listen what I'm saying. There's other people in the background too, you guys, and there's just all of you guys that are donating. So when you have certain individuals and they get up here, right? And it's the difference between this campaign and Grandmaster Jay's campaign. I'm just going to say it's those who are running the campaigns. It's how they orchestrate this stuff. It's the things that they allow and they don't allow. If you ask me, Othal Wallace should have never been up on American Doofus platform. And see, you got a lot of plantation-minded Negroes, and all you guys say is that he's desperate. Okay. I work for the elite establishment. I'm an election coordinator. I am a DNC social justice reform ambassador. I don't know if the people are going to get this through their head. I'm like with Marquise Who's Who. Now, we don't want to flip these titles like this because people say, oh, your titles. No, but people are going to listen to what I'm saying because, see, I have the opportunity to run for office and I'm not playing any games. And it's somebody like me who comes along and like a Chairman Fred, my A1 Day one would say, and a real revolutionary comes along and everybody in the room will get quiet or shut the hell up or they will do a complete retreat about face. They don't want to hear the truth. When I told them that he should have never been on American Doofus platform. Why? One, the demographics of the audience. Two, when he got up there, all they did was create angles and spin angles about what a funding platform in which we had already rectified. There's no way in hell that should have even been brought up. And just for the record, okay, we should just be stating to the people to go donate to Othal.org. This man is facing capital murder punishment. It's all worked out. It's Gucci. Okay. We have to understand because this is my arena. Okay. And I'm going to teach the people, I'm going to teach the plantation minded Negroes how this works. Right. Okay. When we move forward and we rectify stuff, we don't continue to roll it out to the masses. So in other words, Othal Wallace, just go donate to Othal.org. There's no issue. It's all transparent. To backtrack on things such as this whole situation that went, I don't even know about that. Okay. I mean, I'm not aloof or what have you, but this is what I'm really trying to say is when we move on because we can't keep the masses back in the year 2000, whatever the hell, 20, what the fuck, excuse my language, when did this occur? We can't do that, especially when we rectify things. And as a master cryptographic engineer, my responsibility is not the problem, it's the solution. I work with the machines such as Dominion running these campaigns. And if something goes down during the election or what have you, we have to fix the problem and we have to find resolve and we have to keep it moving. So when I apply these things right here in this structure, this campaign, unfortunately, I would like to see better structure. I would like to not see people play selectiveness when being what I am and a DNC ambassador. Don't you know that there's been events where I have literally been left out backstage and people play games? I'm not going to be playing games with you guys. This is why I dropped off from them. It's because when I'm out here and I get Chairman Fred from the Oscars to promote, because they came looking for me, because I am an ambassador. But when I do what I say I'm going to do and you play people, you take people for granted, when these same individuals, because you want somebody to speak up and what have you, and I am that person. But then these same lower level screw to frequency people will attempt to mute you. And I know with Othal Wallace's, I personally dropped off and left off from Zaza and them because I sat in that chick backstage and then she played like she didn't see me, didn't know me, and I was expected to come on. I am an ambassador. I got Chairman Fred to come on to this campaign, and he could be the one to come on these platforms. Okay. I know Rod Hayes. Okay. And he could be the one to speak on it. But let me tell you something. You niggas ain't going to use us either. These niggas ain't going to use us because we understand everything's political. So they're like, go to Rod Hayes, go to Chairman Fred, but y'all suck. No, go to Michi X. Go to those people who names you mention so much because Chairman Fred dropped 1,000. I don't hardly hear them saying his name, but they'll say Tariq Nasheed's name, you dig? And I ain't trying to pin Tariq Nasheed against Chairman Fred, but Chairman Fred dropped 1,000 and he did a promo while he was at the Oscars. Goddamn, I'm not about to play no games. I dropped 1,700. You won't hear my name get mentioned, but Michi X dropped 500. Tariq Nasheed dropped 500. You see what I'm saying? That comes with the monetization level of what they render as the amount of subscribers. Y'all can get the hell up out of here with that. Us of those are the real revolutionary. I've done many things with Grandmaster J, NFAC, the Black Panther Party, Huey P. Newton Gun Club, you name it. I'm an election coordinator here. I'm a DNC ambassador. I state this for a reason, okay? And I come into the game and I show and I prove. And then it's one thing to have to go up against the elite establishment to come out here and be amongst these 95% of the sheeple, right? The sheeple who are doing nothing but following these other people off a damn cliff who call themselves your revolutionary leaders. And then you got some who are just running around up under these people who say that they're somebody because they dropped $500 damn dollars. We were there with the Othal Wallace 30 at 30. Where was Meechie X? Where was Tariq Nasheed? Where was any of these other platforms that just dropped 500? I dropped 1,700 back then. I know people been sending Ozone stamps and everything. I know Chairman dropped 1,000 then. Meechie just dropped 500. Tariq just dropped 500. Let's get that shit straight. We're not about to play no games. And if that's the case, we might as well put everybody name down. Everybody name that done donated from one damn red cent to the highest extent of the amount instead of selective ass people, right? That you want to say donated $500 because you think they got some type of screw tube ass notoriety attached to them. That shit is over with. Any and every single person that has donated any type of money from there's been people who donated just because they seen the videos on my page. There's been people that donated because they seen the videos on your page. There's been people that donated because they seen the videos on OC the Great Revolutionary Minded page, on Dee Dee Taylor on Instagram, on Miss Watchmen. There are so many people that is spreading the message that people could have seen their stuff and donated. So why try to scream out damn names to make a face or be selective, especially behind closed doors when we're telling you the business? You're not listening to the people. And that's why I fell off. Because let me tell you something. Ain't nobody going to delegitimize or whatever the freak you want to call that, what I do. Ain't nobody going to delegitimize the chairman or Rod Hayes or what we've been doing before we got up on these platforms. Like the chairman said, we could do this with 2 tin cans and a string, niggas. Okay. You dig? So I separated from them, but I still say support Othal Wallace, free Othal Wallace. You dig? We don't need this, especially if they can't lift you, they can't drop you. And when they seek you out, because I was sought out. But that's because I already have known of Othal. I was down in at the Kentucky Derby and stuff with Othal Wallace. I was there in Louisiana with Othal Wallace, boots on the ground with Grandmaster Jake. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Okay, I was at the Kentucky Derby. Okay, I was in Louisiana. You dig? I was in Georgia. So I'm not playing no games. When I come on these platforms, the people who ain't been in these spaces with me and with people like Ozone, you get to say nothing to us. We don't give a damn. Meechie X wasn't there. We don't give a damn. You wasn't there. Tariq wasn't there. I don't give a damn. I know I was there. So I ain't playing no games, man. To some of us, we really in this. To some of us, we really was with Ozone when he was with boots on the damn ground in Louisiana. Okay? When we were in Alabama and to shut down the Kentucky Derby. Some of us was there. Some of us spent the time and the money. And some of y'all is just on these goddamn platforms talking and think you're going to be selective and think you're going to, and that's why really I'm done. Because how the hell you gonna come and seek me? I donate money. I know people donate money. I got chairman and everything like that. And yet when I come into these platforms or whatever, they try to silence you or mute you, whatever, and do something like put a Meechie X up there and shit. But I mean, who called me her enemy? Just for the record, just to let the people know, Meechie X called me her enemy just because I was talking to somebody else during a trademark heist. Which I did not. I don't have shit to do with a goddamn trademark heist. I don't give 2 fucks about none of this shit. When we got real prisoners sitting here in prison, you think I'm gonna give a fuck about an Edomite running around here doing the trademark heist on the black men? When I'm trying to free the political prisoners of war? When we got people facing the death penalty like Ozone and shit, and we got bitches running around here thinking trademark heist is what the fuck is gonna get us somewhere. I have no apologies about that shit. You did? When I simply said to the goddess masterpiece of shit, I think it was some shit come out of that shit, it caused a whirlwind of bullshit. Okay? And then I got subjected to be dealt with because people like to say, well, if you're not up on these platforms, right, and you don't have followers, then nah, niggas, I'm of the blood, the right, and the work, and you're gonna understand. I'm of the elite. period. I'm of the executive professional elite, and my press release drops later this year. We not playing no games. I suggest everyone please go donate to Othal.org because that's all that matters. Not a trademark heist and not any fucking names that anybody want to mention while they completely negate everybody that's included. When you completely negate the collective because you want to be selective, that will derail your whole situation. We have to learn how to be productive in our efforts. These people are not effective. And yes, I said these people, you people are not effective in a way. Some of you people. So at the same time, while I am here really advocating for Ozone, it's because when you really put in the work, when you really are there, when you really been boots on the ground with this man before he got arrested, before he got this death penalty case, and then you see people, it's like I was just listening, and I'm going to do my next live on this because it was the same, no different with the mother, okay, of it's just so many cases and whatnot, but it's right on the top of my head. I put it in the chat. It's just so many Tamir Rice, right? Because there's just so many names, so many cases. It is so unfortunate. I was thinking Tavon Martin, damn, but it's Tamir Rice and his mother, which had got up on here and said that a lot of these people be pretending to be activists to be clout chasing. They're using her son's name, Tamir Rice, just like Tamika Mallory, just like Benjamin Crump, and you got all these ambulance chasing ass people, and now even that bled into ScrewTube, obviously, that want to use her name, son, Tamir Rice, okay, and all this other stuff, and stop using her name, son, like she's her name, her son's name. Stop using her son's name, like she said, to be clout chasing off of your supposed revolutionary activist as schemes and scams and stuff. And I do agree with that. A lot of people out here, you are clout chasing off the circumstances of off the people who are going through real life circumstances. You are clout chasing, just to clout chase, just to say, oh, I got 5,000 people to donate 5,000 to Othal Wallace like a Michi X. Bitch, please. I tell a person like that, go shut the hell up and sit down. And we need to call that shit out because there ain't no one bitch about to be the face of what we render as a collective effort. Period, man. I'm not for this. I've been with this man well before fucking Michi X and these motherfuckers came along, because it was people like me and Othal and even Grandmaster Jay and us motherfuckers that were down there before any of this shit fell apart or blew up or whatever the fuck y'all want to make it into. We don't got no time for that. What I know is I was down there with two men that was standing up for our people. Okay? I was there with these men. Period. Not no once and everything to cam up on fucking ScrewTube like a Michi X. I wasn't just there to be clout chasing, to bring in names on the fucking camera. I was really in Louisiana. I was really at the Kentucky Derby and shit, and I didn't have my camera on. So like I said to the people, please like, share, subscribe. Boss Talk, I really encourage y'all. See, I'm the conduit. So I represent the chiefs and the kings here in the shot, okay, which will be the campaign for Free Larry Hoover, right? I happen to be late Dr. Donda West protege. Okay, we got great things. That's two. So I got a whole existence and things that I come with well before the people are getting to know me on these digital lanes. But you're gonna get to know me, okay? You did, because like I said, can't nobody delegitimize. Ain't nobody gonna challenge or test my shilidation either. I'm that legit. I'm that attestation, and I'm a DNC ambassador. Motherfuckers can get over that shit or not. My problem is how the fuck y'all put people in positions of power and you don't expect them to do shit for you. Is the crazy part, because you're a bunch of plantation ass Negroes. This is why they could ask me, how the hell am I really a social justice reform ambassador and really doing the work for the people? You goofy ass Negroes. This just lets me know how much you expect to vote motherfuckers in to not do shit for you, or to do stuff like pass an Asian hate crime bill on your ass when we weren't even the culprits of that situation. But your ass, the moment your ass go to take in and exchange your damn Chinese food, they're gonna call the cops on your ass, presumably, allegedly, and say you committed a hate crime. Even though they got this hate crime passed overnight because of one circumstance, an incident that took place in Georgia. Let's all please. Like, If you don't know, I need everybody to go get a clue. Your homework would be to go research and get a clue what I'm talking about, okay? I can't micromanage advanced placement type speaking and thinking, right? So my thing is, yet we don't have any type of anti-black hate crime bill. When I brought this to the establishment, I get told that I'm being disruptive, or that I'm infringing on or making them feel some type of way when it comes to their white fragility. No, there's just no way in hell I should be fighting the establishment and then coming down to a bunch of penny-hand ass fucking plantation ass Negroes trying to fight, having to fight the goddamn people because I'm fighting for the people. So that's what I have to say. I'm going to keep fighting for Ozone. I am one also of many of you who has been posting on my page, posting on my channel, no different than you, Boss Talk, no different than OC the Great, no different than other people who have really been posting, Miss Watchman, okay, Dee Dee Taylor, all these people that really have been posting. And I know, and I'm not going to say these are names that I know of, but really, I really hope that we stop mentioning names like that. Really, I'm saying this because it's only a certain selective names that are being mentioned that aren't doing hardly the fucking one fraction of the people that I know whose names don't get mentioned. Okay. And put in the forefront in such a way like they're being given some type of fucking false ass accolades that they don't deserve on that level. Like, let's all just work together and let's all just donate to Othal.org. I want to know where Mark Lamont Hill is personally, because we were told by Michi X that Mark Lamont Hill would be somewhere on the scene to help bring awareness to Othal Wallace case. I still have not heard from Mark Lamont Hill. I be amongst all the most political people in the arena. I don't have to chase a Mark Lamont Hill or Roland Martin or Joy Reid. You will never hear me speak on anybody from the lamestream, okay, political screw tube or political and screw tube arena. Why? When I'm of the elite, I am an ambassador myself. I get asked to run for office. I'm an election Cook County coordinator. Okay. For this election, for the last election. Okay. I get invites to like the governor's mansion and stuff. We're not playing no games. But what I'm going to show the people is that power doesn't concede. And the moment that you realize that your ass has the power, and the moment that y'all really want to get yourselves out of these chains, stop being binded by these people who you think got followings on social media and stuff like that, because they don't. I can tell you 1,051,000,000 ways how things operate, but this is not the time or the place. Just best believe what I'm saying is what I know, and I can prove it. You dig? So I know, thank you so much. I said a lot, but I had how I became the protege of Dr. Donna West and stuff like that, and my English professors in university or whatever. I did an assignment one day and I got a perfect on the assignment, but it had all red wrote and crossed through it and what have you. And I went and asked my instructor, Dr. Schultz, like, what is this? Why I get all this red ink on my paper, right? But I'm like valedictorian in advanced placement English at the time. And he was like, girl, because he was like, that's a perfect paper, but he said, you speak how you write. He said, you're a novelistic writer. Like, and this was a shorthand assignment. So he was like, he said, you speak just how you write, which is novelistic. He said, your lane is novels. You're a novelistic writer because you speak novelistic. He said, this was a shorthand assignment. And that's why I crossed out all that stuff that just you didn't need up in here. So I really appreciate you.
For sure. I appreciate you for coming on.
Thank you guys. And all I got to say is I'm going to keep up, doing what I do. We got more to do. This is important because you have Othal Wallace, but then you also have Tyree Nichols. I know I'm going to be saying a lot. You also have Keenan Anderson. Okay. What I'm trying to get to say is that, like Tamir Rice's mother was saying, and I'm going to do my live on this. So I really encourage y'all to go, please subscribe to First Sergeant Dobie. It's at First Sergeant Dobie at Lioness Den. Okay. And I encourage y'all to, because you will see, right? It is so many people out here. You got the things going on in Harris County Jail out there in Houston, Texas. You got the stuff going on in Cook County Jail, okay? You got all the police brutality. You got Crump and Tamika Mallory not doing anything because they're the gatekeepers. And we're going to get on Benjamin Crump because I, once again, agree with Tamir Rice's mother, which is the fact that these people are using the blood, okay, of their lost loved ones to clout chase, and they're not looking for nothing. Like Tamir Rice said, I'm sick of y'all clout chasing off of my dead son. I'm the only one who lost my dead son, she said. And I'm sick of people like, she said specifically, Benjamin Crump. Okay, and I agree, Benjamin Crump, you not hardly doing enough. We have the videos on you, Benjamin Crump, of how you was with Tamir Rice's mother versus how you just was at that that news conference for the Harris County news conference for the jail. And what's so crazy is at the first Harris County news conference, they had a different black attorney there. Now, all of a sudden, this Harris County news conference, they got Benjamin Crump there in a fedora or some shit or like that. I mean, looking casket sharp and everything. Like, Benjamin Crump should have been known that he could have got something on the books as far as pushing legislation for anti-black, like, all of this stuff. It is just a travesty. It is an atrocity that there is an anti-hate Asian crime bill, and what our people has gone through, we should have been had something put on the books long before this Emmett Till anti-lynching act, long before all this shit. And that's not even enough. We need something more concrete. We need something more tangible. Like, listen, y'all, please donate to Othal.org. Keep your girl, like, I'm not done. This is what I've been doing before I cammed up on these screw tube streets. This is why they render me a leader, a pioneer, revolutionary leader. Okay. I've been battling the establishment and whatnot. Okay. I'm a lot of times the only black face where I be. Okay. And a lot of these people, they don't be standing next to heads of states and things of that nature. They don't be in the same circle. So when somebody is of this arena trying to tell the people for the people, you could tell. And I have to forgive the people because I have to just know your ignorant asses don't really know. Because if you knew better, you would do better. You would expect better. But you don't even expect the people that you put in positions of power to be accountable for the shit that they're supposed to deliver to you. So there's just so it doesn't really surprise me that you really cannot even figure out or understand who I am or the type of role that I'm really here to play. You dig? So much love to you, to the chat. Much love to everybody and everything like that. And I appreciate you, man.
For sure. Already.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very passionate. I mean, you should go take some Ritalin or some medication because you're obviously here and you don't. Do you care? Go donate. Like, donate some money or something like that. And I am very passionate. See, that's the whole thing. I'm very passionate about this, and I'm tired because it's people who have not put the work in when we have been boots on the ground. And a lot of these people who are saying this stuff, you're just troll accounts. I know where you come from. So the people that are up in your chat that just want to come when first of all, let me just thank those who come because I know my presence going to bring you in. So I want to thank you. Listen, Boss Talk Radio, let me best believe. I want you to know something. The people that are in your chat right now, they're trolls. They like to come in Q Butter chat, Pan-Africanism strike back chat, like Seahorse Goddess Masterpiece of shit, like her dumbass Donisha. Now, I'm going to call the names out because this is true. They'll come in here and infiltrate your chat under different names like they have Q Butter, like they have Pan-Africanism strikes back. They will come in and you know that they the fucking seahorses that they are because they're saying stupid, dumb shit that they be saying like this. Instead of talking about what's relevant and tangible, which is free and ozone. If you hear, you should be for justice for ozone. But all this medicine and shit, you're a fucking troll, you fucking seahorses. So get the fuck on. Fuck you are. Go donate some real money to othalwallace.org. How about that? Because we ain't playing no games. But like I said, so I'm not fucking tripping on none of the fucking seahorses that come up in a chat because my presence command them. Because they do this to Q Butter's chat. They have done this to Pan-Africanism strikes back. This bitch just came up in Q Butter shit on his panel the other day. Q Butter was like, hold the fuck on. Why are you coming up on my panel with this? Like, to come and accost me. This is what they do. So, and they ain't been in here the whole other time saying shit, to that capacity. So, you know what I'm saying? We all have a role to play. You dig? I'm dead serious. And you hear the passion in my voice. One of a revolutionary, one who is seeing these men now all getting locked up and stuff like that. And you got people in this chat, right? Mainly trolls. Okay, the same ones that ain't doing shit. You just sitting there twiddling your fingers over here and shit. You ain't about shit. We gonna keep on growing and we gonna keep on moving. You dig? And you're gonna be watching us from your goddamn couch and just how you are right now. Okay. Fuck. I apologize, and at the same time, I thank you. You dig? I'm very passionate about this, and let me just let you know that I'm sure Othal Wallace knows that you have the best intention. So don't be so hard on yourself, you know, because I hear you have nothing to, you know, you'll sometimes be second guessing, or, you know, or the people out here because what other people say and all this other stuff. But if you know that you've done the shadow work too, and you just know that you're good, I'm gonna let you know Ozone know that you're good. You dig? And just understand that our biggest fight is not coming down on yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. But that's exactly what the seahorses say. So you seahorses all say the same thing. We're the medicine. She's too elite. Oh my God. She's a national Democratic ambassador. Let me call the precincts. How can she be an ambassador? Oh, that's what they say. She needs medicine. How's she an ambassador and doing so better than us? The fuck out of here. That's what they say. That's so expect that in your chat or anybody else's chat that I come along. Their seahorses are going to follow because that's all they like to do. But anyway, you know, this is the stuff that even I deal with now coming up here. I had this seahorse goddess masterpiece take the whole promotional video that I did for raising funds for Othal, and she comes to your chat. So that's probably her fucking goofy ass, because this is what she do. She will come with a whole different name, an avatar, you know, a troll account, just to say dumb shit like she needs her medicine. That's the only motherfucker who says stuff like that in the chat. Her and Donisha and her fucking troll. And they watch you. I know this for a fact because I was a mod, okay, for over a year on her channel. All right. And so I heard a lot and I know who she knows. But I just noticed that whoever she watches, when I come in here to speak about something important, Othal Wallace, okay, she comes in, or Q Butter's chat, because Q Butter made me a moderator. Okay, he gave me a wrench, so I'm a moderator in Q Butter's chat. She hopped up on there. Why did you give her a wrench? She needs medicine, saying the same shit that's in your chat, right? So this shit needs to stop. Took the Othal Wallace promotional video that I did to speak on promoting Othal Wallace and butchered that shit too. Seahorse, get a life. You go get a life. Get a life. For real. Okay? For real. But yeah. So thank you so much, Boss Talk Radio, though. And thank you for letting me just be me. And like, thank you to the people, and thank you. Free Ozone. That's what it's about. That's why I came up on here, because it really is about free ozone. That's all the fuck I care about. And also to have the floor and the opportunity just to speak my motherfucking truth and to keep it moving, because I need people to come together like with people like you, Boss Talk, and all those who really can put bullshit aside and say, let's really do this for ozone. Like, put bullshit aside and really say, nobody's the face, nobody's this. Like, it is a collective effort. And there's just no way in hell that my chiefs and my kings like Rod Hayes or Chairman Fred or Donald West or anything for that matter, for real, it ain't gonna like have put me in the position I am to be thinking about no fucking seahorses in a goddamn chat. Thank you so much, Boss Talk Radio.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You have a wonderful day.
You too. You too.
And check me out. Check me out, y'all.
For sure. All right. So, you know, anytime someone comes on, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, there's times where I'll conversate, but for example, well, you know, look, I've had quite a few people on my show. Honestly, I remember actually seeing the first Sergeant Dobie in my chats a while back. You know, it's been a while. I can't remember if she's ever been on to the show before. I mean, I'm pretty good with names, you know, seeing names and knowing if they've been in the chat or whatever. But when it comes to people being on the show, if they've only been on maybe once or twice, I might forget. So you know, yeah, I'll let you know anybody that comes on. You know, I'm gonna let them, you know, say what they want to say. Anybody that wants to come on here, you know. Now, of course, like if something like a troll, like if they came on here and they trolling and talking shit to me, right? Then that's whenever if I'm disrespected, I'll get disrespectful. So then that's when I'll cut anybody off, and then you know disrespect them right back, like you know. But anybody that comes on and is just wanting to speak how they feel, you know, that's how they feel, and I'm gonna let them. I'm gonna let whoever speak. I'm gonna give them their time to speak, you know, because I know whenever I'm speaking, I really don't like to be interrupted. You know what I'm saying? And if I do, you know, like for somebody that might hear, oh, he don't like being interrupted, I'm gonna interrupt him. Well, you could do that and try that, and you'll see how far that gets you. It won't get you very far. You might even just literally get kicked off the, you know, because like in person, I'll warn you, bro. I'm talking. Like, come on, bro. uh, you know, and then if I'm constantly interrupted, I'm gonna tell you, shut the fuck up. You know, like me, if I'm interrupted too many times, you know what I'm saying? Seriously, in person, bitch, shut the fuck up. You hear me talking? Like, yeah, but, um, you know, yeah, I seen the comments, you know what I'm saying? So, all right, so I do want to like kind of reply to some of the stuff she said, like which I understand what she was meaning when she said, you know, Tariq, and I even mentioned it that he donated in January 18th, you know, and I said I'm glad that he got involved, you know, because I was trying to get him involved whenever I was doing this on a regular in 2021, you know, and a bunch of other bigger platforms, you know, which when I say bigger platforms, we all know if someone has more viewers than somebody, even if someone has donated a bunch of money, that like me, for example, I don't really remember the exact number. If I had, I mean, I know it's like 2 racks, maybe even a little over 2 racks that I had donated over time, and I've helped raise more than that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, you know. But back whenever I was wanting bigger platforms, I was wanting more people to see it. People that have 20,000 views a show. That's 20,000, possibly 20,000 people that will see it. And I'm like, you know, let's, you know, I was just, you know, that's just what I was trying to do. So yeah, back then, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's the proof is in the pudding. Watch the video of what happened to Ozone, and everybody is gonna feel the same way. Which I've only seen, I'm not even, I can count on my hand. And honestly, I can only think of one person at the time, right now, and it's a big ass troll, the watchdog motherfucker. That was just like one person, you know, the one that Doofus was promoting to try to get the We Stand with Ozone taken down. Um, they literally started doing that because they came on my show and said Ozone is guilty. I said, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I deleted it, and I was like, he ain't fucking guilty. And well, actually, I put him in timeout. So when you put someone in timeout, it deletes all their comments. So whenever he got out of timeout, came back, he said something else disrespectful, trying to explain how he's guilty. I said, block his ass. He got mad, then he got blocked, and then he went making, still to this day, make shows about me. You know what I'm saying? A straight hater for real. You know, and it is what it is. Like he wants me. I'm not gonna keep talking about this motherfucker. You know, that's what he wants. He wants me to, like, he can make a million videos. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, it doesn't hurt my feelings. Anyone can talk about me. You know, come on here and do it. Be a man and come on here, and most of these motherfuckers, some people got the balls to do it, but most of the people that's making videos about me, they're shy, and they have a reason to be shy because they realize how I am. You know what I'm saying? They know I'm pretty good at exposing a bitch, and that I'm also I'm not gonna play with nobody in real life. You know what I'm saying? At all, at all. I'm not gonna play with you at all. But um, back to what I was saying about, you know, for all of this to work, to really work, and for us to get um, the goal that is that they're wanting to raise for Ozone, everyone has to be back on the same page. Like when we first started doing this shit, everyone had trust for each other, you know, but how I look at it, like for example, which I, like I said, I understand where she was coming from, where Tariq just now started helping, but at least it's a start. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's good. Hopefully, he starts talking about it more on his show, so that more people would donate. You know, everybody. We need everybody. You know what I'm saying? Not just, you know, like I do know, yes, there is people out there that only is doing this shit for clout. You know what I'm saying? That's the fucked up thing about social media is motherfuckers, they get on here and they love attention. You know what I'm saying? That to me reminds me of females, that certain females, not all females, but y'all know them Instagram women that, oh, they post a video and men is liking it and saying, oh, you're beautiful, and they're, you know, they just, you know what I'm saying, they're just, oh man, that shit's super toxic. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that shit. When a woman is just constantly like worried about, you know, like it can literally be a woman that, like I see it all the time, chicks I went to school with, that they wouldn't get hit on. They wouldn't, like, I'm gonna keep it real. When I was in junior high, man, the girls was ratchet, like fast. Like pretty much every girl in the school, like if you seen a dude hugging him, you seeing him grabbing straight ass cheeks. You feel what I'm saying? I did it too. Straight ass cheeks. Like it was to the point where if I hugged you, like and don't call me no pervert. It's just literally how it was. We was all motherfucking sexuals, a motherfucker, horny goat motherfuckers, right? And straight up, like it's just what it was, you know. But then social media wasn't like how it was, you know. So back then, that's how chicks felt like, oh, okay, well he, you know, he thinks I'm pretty, or I'm hot, you know, because he's grabbing on my ass, or he says I got a fat ass or whatever. And now it's a chick that literally not no, I mean, never had a man ask her on a date, and now she can be some photogenic like a motherfucker, do some contour on her face, and literally look like someone totally different, and then get all these likes. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, with how this shit's crazy. That contour shit, catfishing, is fucking crazy. You know, I know I'm going somewhere else with it. You know what I'm saying? But um, yeah, the Me Too, yeah, yeah. But like, but that's where it switched. It went from, you know, before social media, it was you know, a lot of women, they they had to have some type of um like they needed to feel like they didn't want to be insecure. They wanted to feel like, which look, I guess I can understand when they see, oh, when the girls are growing up and they're going through puberty and shit, and they're like, oh, that girl, she hit puberty faster than me. She has a bigger butt, bigger titties, and she's pretty, and all the guys like her. And they're like, but no guys like me, you know. So they're gonna do exactly what the fuck they need to do for guys to start liking them. And see, whenever I was in junior high, that's when spandex started becoming popular to wear as regular pants. Y'all know that shit used to be what women wore under their skirt or under pants to keep them a little warmer, or while they're wearing a dress, not to wear around to where you got camel toes, you got ass cheeks jiggling, you know what I'm saying? And you know, now, yeah, that's social media shit has definitely changed a lot of shit when it comes to you know, people wanting clout and attention and shit. You know, I'm not that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm 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 down to earth. Like literally, a celebrity could come on here, and I'm not gonna be like, oh shit, bro, please, like I'll literally like if I don't give a like I don't give a fuck if it was like a popular if it was a president and he was popular, like everyone liked him. If he came on here, I wouldn't be like, hey bro, do you mind like shouting me out? I would never say nothing like that. Either people are gonna watch me and subscribe or not. Like I'll put in my description subscribe. You may hear me say here and there say subscribe, but like I'm not gonna sit here and say it's not that serious to me. What's not serious to me is the clout. Like I don't care if I don't have clout. It's I guess the message. And like I've said before, if only one person comes on here, that's cool. They heard that one person heard it. If 100 people come on, then that's cool too. You know, the views. Like I don't go back and watch my shows. I don't. You know, and unless it's something that I'm like, you know what, I need to go back and find this little part that's in the show. That's the only time. You know, but like I was saying earlier, like in order for this to really fucking work, for Ozone to raise all the money, because like I said, they just literally in the past 2 days breached to 50,000, up to 50,000. It was at 40 something thousand for over a year. Like I said, we raised $10,000 in one day, and it took 10,000. It took over a year to get 10,000. That's crazy. That's crazy. And when I step back away from all this and I'm noticing all this shit, right? I'm like, man, like it was just like, man, what the fuck, you know? Like I mentioned OC, you know, me and OC, yeah, we got some issues, some problems. You know what I'm saying? Last time I talked to him was on the phone. I'm trying to remember how it was. I think he had said something about me, or it was a comment, or something like that, right? So I called him. Anybody that talks, I'm gonna come. I'm not gonna hide from you. You gonna hear from me. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know what I'm saying. He wanted to be funny and put the phone down, and I'm talking. I'm letting him know how I feel. He put the phone down and he came back. He's like, "Damn, you still talking?" I put the phone down and went and did this and that, and you still talking. I said, "Okay, so You want to you want to be disrespectful, huh? That's the best way to get your ass smacked if I ever see you. The best way, you know. But motherfuckers don't. Just like Taharka, he had to witness he had to get smacked to realize it's really real out here. I mean, yeah, he's from Baltimore. Well, he's from Annapolis, but he lives in Baltimore. He's been on women, robbed women. So yeah, he's done shit. You know what I'm saying? And actually, I'm gonna speak on that situation, on because he did a show, and that was some just straight bullshit. You know. I also want to say real quick, you know, because here in Memphis, today they had court for the Tyree Nichols, the first court date. And you know it's crazy because which I know when it comes to murder, just like with Ozone, the trial it can take a long it can take, for example, his trial's in July of 2023. That's 2 years after, maybe a little over 2 years after he got arrested, which is crazy. You know, I live in Memphis. But so I mean, it's like that. That's kind of how I know. See, a lot of people don't know, and I'll go ahead and say it now. Tyree Nichols was murdered because this is no longer a rumor. This is now what I'm telling you. You need to understand, and you may hear about this 2 months, maybe because their next court date is in May. Their first court date was today. They all pled not guilty. These bitch, which I understand, bitch made motherfuckers, you know, when a person's facing murder, they're all gonna be like not guilty because they don't want to. No one wants to be in prison for life. But still, they're saying not guilty, even though all the evidence is on the video. But what they also will find out and release, because they know I got connections on this situation, and I told y'all that actually this is kind of out there in a way, but it's not out there. Like I haven't seen it on the news or nothing like that. Is what I'm meaning. The cops haven't officially came out and said anything, but I'll let you know they know. You know what I'm saying? And because bruh, the streets talk, right? Okay, so like I said, it was rumored at first, and I spoke on how it was rumored that Tyree was killed because he was dating one of the cops' baby mamas or messing with her or whatever. And honestly, I forgot the cops that cop's name. I don't have that. I wrote it down somewhere. Demetrius, the Demetrius bitch. His baby mama was messing with Tyree. And Demetrius found out, and the Scorpion unit, y'all know. Well, I think about the movies. I really don't know much about how the police shit works besides the movies and what they be doing to us in the streets and shit. You know, because y'all know, yeah. I don't yeah, y'all don't see me. Well, one situation where I got fucking tased and my arm broke by the cops in a protest. Y'all know I don't like cops. You know, I've said before there might be a good cop. There may be good cops out there. I've just never met one. And I'll always say that because I've never met one. They're all dickheads. They all want to be smartasses and try to mind fuck you and kill us or beat us up for no fucking reason. So I mean, I just haven't met one, you know. But yeah, what I'm saying as far as Tyree, I'm not saying that he's wrong. And hell no, he didn't deserve to get what he got just because he's messing with a chick. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you right now, That's what it is. That's the reason they did that shit. Straight up. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up for real. But they pled not guilty with a bitch ass, and in May, you know, and I don't know if y'all may have seen some of the videos from today. I know, like honestly, as far as the names of the cops, I really haven't found no reason to fucking learn their names. So, like, as far as I mean, I just remember Demetrius specifically because he is the main suspect of he's the reason why this happened. He's the reason why this happened. The Scorpion unit is not made for traffic stops. Fuck no. He straight up was like pretty much had his homies like, hey, y'all need to you know, maybe he knew the license plate or looked him up and was like, yeah, when y'all find this car type shit, you know, because why would the chief of police send the Scorpion a whole unit after a reckless? What they said he was driving recklessly. So why would they send a unit like that for a reckless driver? Why not just a regular traffic cop? Oh, hey, can you go get this guy? He's probably drunk. You know, see in Memphis, and I know it's like this in other bigger cities too. But it might say the speed limit is um 50, right? Even the cops were all going 75, 70, even though the speed limit says 50, you know? Like you can literally go, I mean, when I first started driving in Memphis, I was going 50. I'm like, damn, everybody's passing me. And then I see motherfuckers, I'm thinking, you know, this is crazy. All these people speeding. Then I see a cop just speed past me. And he's going speeding with the other ones. I'm like, oh, that they might as well switch the speed limit if everyone is going 70 type shit, you know. But uh but um like I said, you know, um some some it's most likely God, you know, like um some told me to do it because I haven't done a live on Ozone in a long time, like the way I am today, you know. But I mean, I don't know if I will be doing this on a regular. I just know tonight someone told me to do it, and maybe it was because I'm like, damn, his trial is real soon, and you know, I noticed that they finally got to up to 50,000, 51,000. You know, and you know, I'm thinking it should be more than that to be real. It should be way more than that. You know, um, I hate that it's a the we can't. There's a lot of people that can't be trusted. I hate that there's a lot of people that don't like each other. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's how this shit will actually work. Is if everybody gives everybody maybe a second chance, I guess you could call it, or whatever. Like I look at it I look at it like this. As long as motherfuckers ain't trying to um be like send me the money. Damn, my phone is dying. Fuck. All right, I don't. Hey, I don't know if y'all let me know if it's choppy again. If it is, y'all just give me a second. Let me turn my phone back on, cause I had it charging, but I want to be able to set it like kind of like on the little thing to hold my phone, and I have to hold it if I'm charging it, right? Because it don't have like a little hole to where, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it died quick. Do it. I mean, does it sound choppy? Does everything sound good? If it does, then I'll just stay on here instead of going back to my phone. What's good, Deacon? It's been a motherfucking minute. Where you been? Where you been though? I miss having you up in here cracking me up. You man, you used to be saying some wild shit. That shit used to be having me fucking, man. You had me laughing. But like I said, like that. That's what I'm saying. That type shit. That's the shit. What I'm saying that you would say that would be so random is that it's funny. Let you laying in some pussy. Man. uh, but yeah, it's getting close to his trial, and man, this ain't like. That's why I say we really gonna have to for the people, and really I'm kind of putting a message out there for people that are speaking about him, that maybe have stopped and maybe thinking about start speaking about him again. The only real way this shit we're really gonna be able to, in my opinion, I'm not saying it can't happen any other way, but my opinion, like we can't be sitting here like, oh yeah, this person is doing this and ain't doing that. As long as I feel like as long as they're trying to speak on saying free ozone and bring awareness to it and say donate to them, I feel like that, we can't hate on that. We can't hate on that. We got to put our pride to the side, because as far as ozone or anybody that would be facing this situation, they would not be wanting no petty shit like that going on. They would want literally anybody that can donate, or to even tell someone, hey, can you donate, but yeah, I feel you, like me, I understand there's a lot of people that's donating that, like you even said, First Sergeant Dobie, there's a lot of people that donate that have never really got credit. It's never, been shouted out, hey, this person's doing this, but the people with platforms, and when I say platforms, I'm not even just saying big platforms, like any platform, because I consider my platform small. You know what I'm saying? It is. You know, and I have doing what I had done for Ozone. I've reached a pretty good amount of people and told them maybe something that they didn't know. And I've also got, and you know, I look at it like, I mean, even if I only had 5 people that I told and they said, like, I remember I thought it was, at first, I thought it was someone trolling and being disrespectful. They sent $1, right? They cashed at me $1 and said, "This is for Ozone." I almost wanted to say $1, really, but no, like that's all they had right then. So I'm like, okay, so you know that y'all know how I did whenever someone would, if someone sent me a cash app and said this is for Ozone, I would literally just send it straight over to Remy, you know. But that's why I wanted him to show, because people used to be like, "Oh, Boss Talk, show the receipts that you did this." I'm like, "You want me to show the receipts? Won't you have Remy? Because you can't delete this shit off of Cash App." So I said, "Have him do it since he wants to lie. Have him show everything on the Cash, and you'll see Boss Talk, because that's what my name is on there. It's Boss Talk. It has my face on it. You know what I'm saying?" And I would say what it would be for. I'll just put 4 O's on. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, man, um, let's see. I know I missed something up there. Dicky, you said, "Well, OC, bald headed ass." Honestly, I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, me and OC, we actually we don't like each other. Truth be told, you know what I'm saying. And this all, at one time, me and him was cool, but it all started because I was lied on. A lot of people fucked with me, and then when I was lied on, a lot of people stopped fucking with me. And it's like, only if they knew the truth, they'd be like, "Damn." You know what I'm saying? Because I know I'm a real one. No one has to tell me. I hold myself a fucking do. You know what I'm saying? Being honest, being genuine, and being truthful to your fucking self. To me, that's what real is. You know what I'm saying? Being honest, like not being afraid to tell a motherfucker how you like feel. Not like being fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So I'm not that. So I remember when I was growing up, like my like thinking to myself, I'd be like, no, as long as because I used to be like, no, I know I'm a real motherfucker, so I'm gonna live by this code. I'm people are gonna realize, oh, he be keeping it real. Which, you know, of course, sometimes you gotta lie to a motherfucker. Like, for example, growing up, I had to lie to my exes. No, I don't know who she is. I don't know why she called my phone. No, you didn't. She didn't see me at that party. Fuck no, she didn't see me at that party. But you know what I'm saying. You know. Uh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, OC, like I mean, straight up, it's because he was told a lie from Remy. And then see, here's the thing. I was telling OC about Remy. He wasn't trying to hear me. Then he found out, and instead of him being like, "Oh shit, Boss Talk was telling the truth," he knew all along. Instead of that, he stayed with it. And then I would catch him on his live, sneak dissing, talking shit about me. you know. And me, if I don't like sneak dissing because I really want whoever I'm talking about to know I am talking about them, you know, and dare them to say something about me so I could get mad, you know. Uh, but yeah, you know, me and him was cool. And you may be right. Maybe OC never really liked me. You know what I'm saying? But at one time, I do believe. I mean, I feel like he did. I've been on his show. He's been on mine, and you know, I felt like like I was being genuine. You know, like trust me, anybody. I am genuine from the jump until it goes there. You know what I'm saying? And then I will be a genuine asshole. You know, like anybody that knows him, that literally talks to him, y'all can ask him, "Hey, did Boss Talk cuss you out the last time y'all talked?" He gonna be like, "Yeah." You know, I talked foul to him. You know what I'm saying? I really did. I told him he's a bitch, and you know, he started talking like he's gangster and shit, and I told him he really don't want those problems, and he's not that fucking far from me. You know what I'm saying? Like 16-hour drives and shit, that's far, you know, which I know people drive farther than that, but the distance from where I'm at to him, that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I told him. That's not what you want. You don't. You don't want me driving out there and then saying, do you really want to meet up? And I slap the shit out you in your bald head, like literally just to hear the smack, you know. But he kind of said the same thing too. Like I didn't want them problems. I'm like, bruh, you need to stop. You need to stop. I know a lot of people don't really know me, and y'all all have a right to form y'all's own opinion about me. You know what I'm saying? Just like vice versa, I can form opinion about you. You know, but when it comes to fighting, I like to do that shit, and I really have confidence in myself that I could fight any of y'all. I'm not saying I could beat all y'all up, but I promise you, unless you're like some motherfucking real professional fighter that's just you just cold, I'm gonna give you a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna hurt you. You might hurt me. I'm gonna hurt you too, probably first. Cause I promise you, like when I train, I literally like think I want to know, can you do this when you're training, when you're working on slipping or blocking? Have someone take a stick and and I'm talking about a grown man, not no kid, a grown man, and be like, what I want you to do is, and I wear a mouthpiece. I ain't gonna lie, when I train, I don't want to get my teeth knocked out while I'm training, but I want someone to take a stick and jab it, right? And I'm like, no, really, I know it's gonna hurt if it happens. I want you to try to jab and hit me and like jab that stick into my face. And my job is to slip that shit or hit it out the way. You know what I'm saying? And you know, once you get hit with that stick once, or I mean, you got to think about getting punched. If you get, I've got my nose busted with a kick. Wasn't even supposed to get kicked. I said it'll never happen again. Fuck that. I learned my lesson. So I worked on blocking like a motherfucker. So yeah, I'm not even trying to brag about myself or whatever because everybody can get beat up. But you know, like I said, with self-defense, that's what I'm on, and I keep it, you know, with me at all times. You know what I'm saying? Multiple. That's just you know, that's just one that I'm showing you right now. Whenever I'm live, just to feel safe, because anybody, you never know, someone can kick in the door. You never know, man. You don't even know if I could have 5 rifles right here, one right here, one right here. It just depends on how I'm feeling that day. You know, I know someone kicks in my door. I'm probably gonna literally quickly, y'all, and I won't even turn the camera off. Y'all will just see me hop up, put like 3 pistols attached to my body, and then I'm probably gonna throw one rifle over my shoulder, and then the other one is gonna be going through the house like this. You know, I'm gonna be ready. You know, I'm already ready right now. Wish a nigga would come up in this shit right now. Well, I really don't wish you would, because it's gonna put my kids in harm's way. But you know what I'm saying. I'm ready for that ass. I'm ready. You know. And if you come in and if you don't say, police department, if I don't hear MPD or Memphis Police Department, shit, boy. And my dogs, they are literally the first alarm. You know, like, you know, the motion light, as soon as you move, boom, the cameras are set up. As soon as anything moves, boom, it comes on. My dogs, put it this way, y'all probably might realize this with y'all's dogs. Dogs are crazy. Like, they got good ears. I can be driving down the road, and as soon as I pull up, my dogs is already like looking out the window, bro. They can hear you. I heard they can hear you like miles down the road. I don't know if it's they can actually hear your voice, or if they can hear the sound of the car, the smell. I don't know what it is, but when I pull up, they're already looking out. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like, oh, they just hear when I pull in. No, I'm talking about I can see my window from, you know, when I'm driving down the road, I can already see. I'm just motherfucker. I'm that guy that takes showers with guns. I'm that guy. You can say, oh, he's too paranoid. I take showers with guns, nigga. Because if I'm butt ass naked with soap suds all over my body, and you kick in my door, and oh shit, jump out and worry about slipping on the tile when I get out trying to go get my gun, fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't about to have to jump out the shower butt ass naked and run, you know what I'm saying, run past my daughter butt ass naked, or slip, like I said, in the bathroom trying to run to get my gun. No, it's already with me. It's already with me. Multiple. And like I said, it depends on the day. If I had this gut feeling, you know, for real, I go with my gut. I'm still learning to go with my gut. You know, sometimes I'm like, fuck it. You know, but no, I don't go nowhere, especially in my house, without something on me. Y'all might, if y'all was around, y'all be like, this dude. You'd be like, is that serious? Like, if I'm thirsty, like right now, if I'm like, y'all, hold on, I gotta go get some water, I'm gonna carry a gun with me, because I just, I've done kick doors before. I've caught niggas off guard. The first person that was closest to me whenever that motherfucking door busted open, with the gun, or hit him to let him know you ain't fucking playing when you walk up in that bitch. And that's, you know, a scare tactic, you know. That way you don't have to hit nobody else. You hit that first person, and that motherfucker screaming like, you know, and you gotta tell him to shut the fuck up, or you're gonna hit him again or whatever. But that is a scare tactic for real, and it fucking works. You know what I'm saying? You let everybody know you ain't playing when you fucking come up in there. But So I know what I used to do. So someone else out there does the same exact thing. And someone's getting their shit kicked in right now, I bet, as I speak. Right now. And they're not ready. Okay. Fuck this shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't want to be put in no position where I'm like, all right, bro. You got me. And now they're doing what they want, and they take all my guns, all my money, all my jewelry. Just think about, like, kids get kidnapped. Can you imagine? You're like, oh shit. And then you get zip tied, get your feet zip tied, and then you see your daughter or your son walking out, leaving the house. They're kidnapping them. No. Like, I literally think of all types of shit. And I'm not gonna, and most of y'all should think like that way too, because I promise you, everybody that gets their door kicked in that doesn't think how I think, or some of y'all think, because I've been through shit, so that's why I think the way I think. I've been shot at, I've been walked down on, and I do like that to a dude, and he don't do it back, and I'm like thinking, well, nowadays, if I say what's up and you look at me, I say, well, fuck you too, and then when you turn around and look at me and say, what? I'm like, oh, you heard fuck you too, but you didn't hear me say what's up, huh? Okay. You deserve, So, yeah, I said what's up to him, and he didn't say nothing. So I'm like, all right, whatever. And when I look back, a gun is aimed at me. I've told this story a lot on here. I had it on me, but it was just in the moment. So I tried to chamber another one, and a bullet got stuck, and I couldn't get that bitch out because I wasn't trained. Really, I was just like, shit, I gotta carry to protect myself. I was not trained. Now I know how to knock that motherfucker out, or just I carry enough mags on me that if something jams up, nigga, I'm just gonna let that shit drop, clear it out, and put another one in quick, and that's your ass. I train for quickness. I train for precision too, but I train on quick shit too. Like as soon as that motherfucker, you just be standing there talking, and then as soon as you hear the bell go off, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? Raise that motherfucker up, let it go. You know what I'm saying? I almost made my fucking ring go flying just now. Oh, Deacon, you be cracking me the fuck up. I just see what you said. You said, boss, I'm paranoid. You need some Zans. Like, trust me, like, when it comes to, like, we all, anybody that's, like, I got, I've been through shit, y'all, throughout my whole life. You could say PTSD, whatever. Like, I will probably have bad dreams for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Killers, right? And even if I have a body, I wouldn't come on here and be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I really got haters on here that want to put me in jail. You feel me? But I would probably have bad dreams for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Because of the shit that I've been through and done in my fucking lifetime. So really, I don't like going to sleep. I've said this before. I used to really not like going to sleep. I used to hate it. I'd be like, nah, I don't want to go to sleep. Because the dreams just Like I'm talking about, like if I was a movie producer, I would make some of my dreams a movie, and it would be a seller. That motherfucker would be scary to y'all. That shit would be gangster. That shit would be like on some. I mean, like one day it was like some zombie motherfucking shit, like humans that was moving real fast. Their goal was to eat my daughter, and at this time my daughter was like 2 or 3. Like, you know what I'm saying? She barely walked. Well, she could walk, but you know what I'm saying? It was almost like barely walk. Just, still wanted me to pick her up and shit. And I'm literally in the dream, I'm shooting these things in their face, in their head, and they ain't dying. So I'm like, oh my God, I can't protect her. They're gonna eat her. Dreams like that. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Yeah, Memphis is cool. I honestly like. I'll be real. If like, cause I know a lot of y'all that y'all may have started watching my show after I told why I moved to Memphis. Like, my wife had a brain tumor. We found it back in 2019 when my son was born. If she never would have had that, we never would have moved there. If someone would have said, "Would you move to Memphis?" I would have said no. No. Like, I've even before then, I had been to Memphis. Memphis is cool, but I was like, no, I would never move there. But when that happened, y'all, there was appointments after appointment. Like, it'd be 4 appointments a week type shit. Some at the beginning, like at when she was first released after surgery, like it, and we was having to drive 4 or 5 hours every time. And then sometimes, this is the crazy thing, you drive 4 or 5 hours, and we get to the appointment and leave in 15 minutes. The appointment be for 15 minutes. And I was like, oh hell no. It was really like, it was just, I all that driving, that's constant oil changes, tires. You gotta worry about your tires. I definitely do. I definitely don't want. See, I got AAA, so I mean they'll help in a sense, but still, I don't want to have a blowout. You feel me? Fuck that. I just want to get down the road, get back home. So I was pretty much forced to have to move there. And, after a while, it was just like, this is home for now. I've lived all over. Well, I'm not going to say all over. Just say the South. In a couple states in the South. I lived in Colorado for a little bit. But as far as like places that I live, I really don't say, because I got trolls and I kind of like to keep them guessing. You feel me? Oh yeah. So speaking of Dolph, so the day he got shot, I pulled up to the cookie shop, to Makita's, and because that's Dolph, and I'm like, oh shit. So I'm telling everybody to get in the car. I'm like, no, like let's like I gotta see this shit, and they had the whole shit blocked off. So the next day, the day after he was killed, early morning, they started the memorial. They already had the cookie shop boarded up. So I actually did a live. That live is up on my show. It might just be called Rest in Peace, Young Dolph. I'm not sure, but yeah, anybody that wants to watch it, y'all can go back, find it. I literally did a live at the cookie shop at the memorial. I don't have the live where I was there when I got shot at. We got shot at. It was a drive-by. You know what I'm saying? They shot that shit up. We all had a drop. You know? But nobody got hurt or nothing like that. Like hurt. And it was stupid. It was broad day. It was a broad daylight drive-by. And there was multiple cops there, and there was cops already in their car. So as soon as boo 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 boo, blue lights is going, and that car that took off crashed. So they got caught pretty much instantly. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta understand, Memphis is different. When that happened, it started a real war. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, Memphis cops is different. I know everywhere, like bigger city, all big cities is different. That they're all unique in their own way. You know what I'm saying? At Young Dolph's Memorial, this is when I realized, because I don't be trying to fuck with a whole lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all know, like, see me, I'm be blunt with you. I really don't. I'm cool with helping somebody here and there, but look, y'all know damn well, if every time someone says, "Hey, you got $1," you're gonna go broke. If you're asked every day, every time you go somewhere, you're gonna go broke. Straight up. It's cool to help someone here and there, but at the same time, it's just, you know, I ain't rich. So, out of all the big cities that I've been to, Atlanta and Memphis is the ones where I've had it worse, where I would pull up to the gas station. Still to this day, like, I know where to go. And even the places I go to, I still kind of get asked, but not as much. It's just be bad. It's like, hey bro, and they coming up on you, and you know what they're wanting money for. It's not to eat. Like, literally, I'll get some gas. They'd be like, and some of them keep it real with you. Man, I just need $1.75. I'm trying to get a bottle. You know what I'm saying? I remember this one dude, like, and see, I learned. I know some of y'all probably like, man, you say shit like, you've already said something like this before. I know, but some people on here have never heard me speak about how Memphis is. I know, like, one day I'm getting gas and some Rillos. I pull my wallet out to pay. There's certain people that literally are they're hunting for who got money, who can give them $1 or whatever. So when they see that wallet come out, they looking. You know what I'm saying? They looking. They might even be outside looking through the window. Oh, he pulled the wallet out, and that was a 20 he just handed him, and he just got some change back. And as soon as you come out, hey brother, you got some change, shit like that. So I started learning. Okay, do this shit when I'm in the car. Get the exact change. That way they don't see you getting change back. I mean, you might say it's fucked up, but nah, bro. Like, I don't want to be like bothered every fucking time I stop somewhere. I got kids, shit. But shit, one day, I was in the car. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. And I was counting the money, and this dude, I had the window, both windows kind of rolled down a little bit. This dude, he gonna stick his head in my window. Hey, bro, can I get $1? And I'm thinking, like, damn. I'm like, can you, like, back up a little bit? He had his hands in his hoodie with his hood on. It was nighttime. And I'm like, I don't know if he got a gun right here. So I'm like, here, you know. Because to be real, he already had his hand in his pocket. He honestly, yeah, he could have been like, no, go ahead and give it all to me. Might have said give it all to me if I told him no. You never know. You know. But truth be told, if a motherfucker says give it all up, I'll be like, all right, here you go. And as soon as that happens, I'm getting it right back. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting it right back. Right back. Whether I gotta pull it out on you or if you take it off running, I'm gonna run you over. I don't give a shit. Damn. But yeah, I will say, I mean, regardless of what I've said about Memphis, I mean, like I said, it's a war because, I mean, 2021, that's the year Young Dolph died or got killed. 2021, and y'all, I know y'all have heard of Memphis being Memphis, known for the violence. 2021 was the record number of murders. 2021 was wild. You know what I'm saying? It was a fucking war, and it's still going on, type shit, you know. But it was like when Dolph got killed. Oh man, y'all know the rapper Black Youngster, and if y'all don't, look it up. You know what I'm saying? He signed to Yo Gotti. His grandma's house got shot up the fucking night that Dolph got killed because they thought. I mean, we don't know. Even if I did know, I ain't about to come on here and be like, oh yeah, yo, the blah 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 had something to do with it. Then y'all find me somewhere missing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit's real. This shit is real. But put it this way, I mean, and I know a lot of y'all live in big cities, you know, so y'all understand what I mean when I say there's so much shit that happens in the city that can be on national, they can make national news. So like the shit that happened with Tyree, when that, like, I had heard about it, you know, but I also heard about other shit that happened that could have made national news. So I'm like, because someone told me, which y'all know I don't be saying names when people tell me certain shit behind the scenes, but yeah, they was like, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, well, you gotta understand, if I was to tell you everything that happened, it would be a lot. There's a lot of bodies every day in Memphis. A lot. Or shootings, someone getting shot. If you just add up the people getting actually killed, shot, or shot at, it's too much. Or, I mean, you know what I'm saying? A robbery? Y'all, that someone might say, oh shit, someone robbed him at gunpoint. It don't take much for that to happen. Just literally, I got some scissors right here. Just act like this is a gun. Pull this shit out. Give me what you got. And then take off running. Get in the car. Easy. You know what I'm saying? To some people, that, I mean, it's easy. Just like to some people, killing people I mean, it's easy. Especially if it's like revenge, like because they kill someone that they love. So they don't have no remorse. It's like, no, they gotta get it. So, and then you got the Mississippi River, that be having so many bodies in it because the river moves fast. So, and it's just gonna keep going. Yeah, it would probably eventually be found, or it could be swallowed up by a big old fish. You know what I'm saying? But uh like real talk, the riverfront, it's like a whole park. The riverfront like that, I would go there. I'll take my daughter there and we'll walk around, just downtown. I mean, it's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? You got the river right there. You can see the big pyramid. At nighttime, the bridge lights up. It can. I mean, it just depends on the time of the year, or of what colors it might light up. You know what I'm saying? And man, Bill Street, it's a party every day. Like, I know on Sundays, like me, I go to church and shit on Sundays and shit. But they still party. I mean, that's why I say if I'm in a pissed off mood or I'm sad and I need to clear my head, I will go to Bill Street. It's a party. There's so many fucking bars. And I know y'all was like, oh, he's married or whatever, but there's women, you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, you can go and have a good time. And see me with like I could go and just have a good time just hearing some music, being around people that's smiling, you know what I'm saying? You never know what you'll run into. For real. For real, for real. You'll never know what you'll run into. You could run into someone famous. Or you could probably run into your soulmate. Or just someone you trying to hook up with that night. I don't know. That's why I say anybody that fucks with me, that y'all's in Memphis for the night or whatever, I can show you around downtown. We can literally just go pay because you got to pay to park pretty much anywhere. Or if it's free, you could probably get your shit broke into. So really, you want to go ahead and pay. That way, your car's on camera. There's some security guards in there. You know what I'm saying? Like secured shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what, $8 for 4 hours? You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you don't gotta worry about no toll. It's gonna be $150 or some shit. Boy, you crazy. You got 4 bus downs in a nursing home. Black Cherokee. Yeah, I got 2 different types of Indian in my blood. I got Cherokee and Creek. Yeah, Memphis is close to Nashville. It's not that far. Nashville's another cool city. You'll be in Nashville in October. Like, do you know like about what dates? Like about what time? Because I'm trying to think. Like, because it's like a 3-hour drive. From Memphis, around 3 hours. But um, yeah, what you got going in Nashville? Honestly, it's been a while since I've been in Nashville. A while, like, and honestly, like it's a dope place. So I ain't gonna lie. Like I mean, my wife, he's saying, speaking on it all the time. Like we should go back to Nashville. It's just there's so many cities that we say that like we had to go back. You know, like Chattanooga. You know, Dubai. Damn, that sounds sexy. Man, Dick, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'll be wondering if you like 100% serious on everything you say instead of like, because I don't know if you just be sometimes be like on some comedy type shit, but like if you like dead ass serious every time you say something, that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm assuming some of the shit. Damn, damn boy. What? Hey, Deacon, are you be real? Are you a sugar daddy? Are you a sugar daddy? I gotta ask this real quick, cause if so, we might need to talk offline. Uh. Oh shit, boy. 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 Only if I fucking knew you. I ain't even gonna say how many years ago. But only if I knew you, man. Me and you would be business partners. Swear to God. Swear to God, me and you'd be fucking business partners. Like, I mean, you definitely. I mean, it'd be worth your while, but you'd be making me pretty damn good money, I bet. And I don't even know what your pockets looking like, but uh, the flavors that I had, yeah, whole paycheck type shit is what motherfuckers was willing to do. Some motherfuckers is like, I'll pay the whole paycheck and then I'll give you like part of my next one just for like something simple. It's like, damn, bet that. Now that you gotta make that a promise because I'm gonna come hunt for that money. If not, you know, it is what it is. You know, I've already mentioned before. I mean, of course, I'm switched up my life. But you know, oh, so I had an uncle. He kind of reminds me of you, Deacon. You know, like he'll be straight up with you, like he's like, cause he was older. He's like, but when he was younger, he was playing as a motherfucker, like you know, play it like pimp, play it, whatever. Like he was that, you know what I'm saying? But once he got older, he's like, he didn't have no shame in this game to be like, man, I don't got no like, I don't got time. I'm older, like. It's not like you know he could just go out to the club and then bring something home every night. You know he's older, so you know that's of course why he's like, man, I don't give a fuck. You know, like he would get a monthly check, he pay his bills, and then whatever he had left over, he gonna want some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie though. Yeah, man. Rest in peace of my uncle, man. Like he was willing to pay for it and shit, but so you know I look at it as I understand. I understand male and female when they get to a certain age, like men, they can't get it up. Women, they just ain't interested. They just you know I understand. So man, I ain't even trying like there's certain people I know or have met, you know, and like this one person I knew, like I know, you know, I'm not putting no names out and shit, but yeah, like I definitely felt sorry for him. You know, he's seeing me bring women around all the time, and he's like, oh, you know, damn, that one was, you know what I'm saying. And when I say bringing, I'm talking about a lot coming over all the time, and they be having their friends over, and you know, shit. This person I'm thinking of will get worked up every time, like you know, and of course he'll get a little too kind of freak him out a little bit, you know. I'm like he was a perv, like I'm talking about you. Oh man, I'd have to tell him, all right, you gotta stop doing this shit. Like how you would watch Netflix or TV, he would watch porn. You knock on his door, like, hey. He old school. Come here. Shit. You go in and you hear moaning. You think someone's in there fucking. No. He just got on his big screen. Porn. And it's like, oh my God. Like, damn, is this all you do? I remember the first time I see some wild shit. This shit was wild. I'm gonna tell y'all a crazy story. So this person I'm thinking of, cool dude, old client. He man, I walk in. This is same guy that always had porn on. I'm gonna keep it real. He used drugs. He did. I mean, you know what I'm saying. Like I said, I was a street. I'm from the streets. I was around all of that shit, and didn't still don't judge. Do what you do. But he had two guys, you know, living with him, right? And you know, there was this one woman that, you know, and y'all know how it is with people that's on drugs. You know, like if they're addicted and they don't got it, they'll fucking suck for their fix. And you know, there's this one woman that would let all of them hit just to get her high. You know, so you know, I started noticing she wasn't coming over there that much, and it was because she found somebody else that was pretty much hooking her up, and she didn't have to fuck type shit. So since that was the one thing that they had to hit all the time, and now it was kind of like she did come over here and there, but not that much, right? So they got a blow up doll, a real blow up doll, y'all. The one that you could like and I had to tell them this because all right, so I knew somebody that worked at Xmart, and I actually started, I was, in partnership with somebody, and we was getting a fucking major discount on sex products, sex toys, anything we wanted, and we was selling them. Any woman that I know, hey, like, we grown, so you don't gotta be shy. Like, what you use dildos, butt plugs, what you need? Like, come in here, all on the table. You know what I'm saying? All different size dildos, whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. And y'all heard the pocket pussies or whatever. So they got blow up dolls, and you can interchange. You could basically take the pocket whatever that's in the little canister and insert it into the sex doll, the blow up doll, right? So, which those in a way they kind of are expensive, but bro, I was getting like almost free. I ain't even gonna say like, just know I was getting it for the low, and I could sell it for however much I want, or I could just be like, here you go, Merry Christmas, So long story short, they was fucking the same blow up doll. And this shit was crazy. I'm talking about, I mean, they were older. And this shit blew my mind. Blew my fucking mind. I go over there and, like, they wasn't on no gay shit or nothing. It was just, they was just sharing it. And I'm like, so I literally had to tell them, like, bruh, like, y'all know that comes out, right? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, so that y'all can literally have y'all's own. So whenever it's your turn, you could put your little pocket pussy in the blow up doll so that y'all's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm being real. It was, I mean, I don't want to know, but those those little pocket pussies are made to where you can bust in it. They clean it out. So I don't know if they was doing that, but still, you know what I'm saying? It's not like a woman where, a woman's body is made to where, when they have sex or whatever, to release all, all the, to clean itself. A blow up doll and a pocket pussy is not made to clean itself. You got to literally clean it. So I'm like, I had to hook them up. I'm like, here. Now y'all all have y'all's own pussy. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that really like fucking blew my mind away, I knocked on the door, I come in, hear moaning, because they're constantly watching porn, bro. Like, that is their TV. You know what I'm saying? like, but I walk in and the oldest guy that's there, right? He's laying in a bed, right? Like this was like a studio apartment, right? So there was like two beds and then one couch that had a bed. He's on that. He's still in the bed. The other guys they're already like they're up, dressed, just sitting around rolling up blunts and shit. Literally not even blunts. They was tearing out, the little Bibles. I think just had the New Testament. Yeah, they were tearing Bible pages out, rolling them up for cigarettes and joints. They were smoking Bible pages. Real nigga shit. And I look over. I said, when I seen it, I remember like the dude that he really didn't know me. He was always quiet. Oh my God, I'll never forget this. I look over and I just remember he's laying down and I remember his eyes did this. And he just like staring at me like this, like waiting on me to, I guess, to see what I'm gonna say. This nigga is cuffed up with that like literally like spooning the blow up doll. I said, oh my God, they really treat this fucking blow up doll like that. I mean, literally treated that blow up doll like their woman. I said, this is crazy. Like I hope I never have to deal with that. I understand. Like I kind of put myself in their shoes and be like, okay, like what if like they're old. I understand they're older. So they're not in their prime anymore. They don't really got the oomph in them to go out there and spit some game or be able to spit some game. That's why that's why sugar daddies most of the time are a little older because they don't got time. I already heard it all. From the sugar daddies, the tricks, whatever you want to call it. I already heard it all. They don't got time anymore to just be, hey, want to talk to a girl for a week before they get something. No. They just rather, just like when you go in a store and you buy something, you want to get it right then. That's what it is. Let me give it to you right now so I can get it and go about my business. They don't got time. Oh yeah, they pocket booty. So I ain't never heard about pocket booty, but bruh, like I said, like I know someone that was literally manager at the X Mart. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, like I was sitting there like not I never like hit it, but it was on the counter, and I would come in before they opened, so I got to walk around the store and be like, "What you got?" This was back too when they were selling the K2 legally, because I used to get that and sell that shit, you know what I'm saying? K2 was a motherfucker. But this is when it was so legal. And a few years after that, they came out really it was a few years. Might even been more than a few years ago, like over 5 years ago actually. Now I think about it. But yeah, it's like just butt cheeks. It's like you got the waist and then just the ass, but it sits flat to where it could fit on the bed or on a flat surface, and it's enough to where you can grab the hips and hit a doggy style. I guess you could flip it over and do missionary, but it's made to hit it. And I'm talking about the cheeks, nigga. They feel like real booty cheeks, like because they had a what do you call it? A display sitting there. So I smacked it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, like they made that shit feel like a real ass cheek. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. But now they make not blow up dolls. They make real like it's like rubber like, but it's a woman, right? And I think they make males too, but they're heavy, not heavy, but it literally will make a person feel like it's a real woman. You know what I'm saying? Like the weight to it, you know, it's crazy. And it was a show where I first seen it on, and there's men that are like, no, I don't date anymore. I just like this one guy. He had like 10 different no, no, I'm not a freak. I've just been in that game where I understand, you know, everybody, not everybody, but most people are freaks in their own way, you know. And I was, you know, I was just I knew somebody that literally worked at X Mart, so you know, I was getting a super big discount, and you know, I'm a hustler, so I'm like, shit, you know, somebody gonna buy this. I'm gonna find someone to buy this shit. So I was looking for those type people, you know, and hook them up, you know. But yeah, this guy on the show had 10 different looking women, like an Asian, a white woman, a black woman, different hair. So he felt like he had 10 different women, you know. He's like, and what? Oh, this is crazy. Like he had like it was like a closet, and it was creepy. It was a little creepy. I ain't gonna lie. Like before you turn on the light, it was like, what the fuck? And you turn on the light, and it's a switch, and it literally he could like turn it around and decide, I want you tonight, and just carry her to the bed, you know, and literally like what like look, y'all gotta look it up. Oh no, hell to the no. Don't be trolling on me now, Deacon. Wearing no motherfucking thongs. I ain't never wore a thong in my motherfucking life. Besides maybe putting one on my head after they done took it off and threw it to me. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Just playing around like, oh yeah. You know, that was on some teenage shit right there. You know. Yeah. Shit. Oh shit. Yeah, see, at a young age, like junior high and high school, I was uh like even like elementary, I was active. Put it that way. Early, I was watching porn in third grade. Like I remember in third grade saying to the homies because they didn't know. I'm like, bro, because some of them thought I mean, some of y'all men may have thought this. Y'all didn't know that women had a coochie. Y'all just thought it was butthole. You know what I'm saying? I remember niggas is like thinking that was how you have sex was the ass, and I'm like, no. I'm like, this far is about how far the pussy is from the butthole. I mean, I still remember that shit. You know, I learned because I even had like magazines that I stole from the stores and shit, and I'm like, damn, like okay, so that's how far it is, about that far uh, from each other. You know what I'm saying? I had to teach a couple homies like, nah, bro, there's another hole. But no, like, uh, I see him say something about his wife turned him out in '77. Like, like honestly, I couldn't even sit here and tell you like when I was like because I was a kid, not molested or raped or nothing. No, like, uh, I was a little badass. And honestly, though, the girls I went to school with, when you think about it, they were bad too because the shit that, I mean, in class, I was like, I remember that what I'm thinking of right now, fourth fucking grade. No, it was fifth grade that I'm thinking of this particular situation. We're working on, y'all know, when they came out with when we had the school was supposed to do the posters for no smoking and no drugs and shit. I think it might have been drug week, but we was supposed it was for no smoking, like tobacco and like stamp out smoking, SOS, you know what I'm saying? Where they had the cigarette with the circle and the slash on it. Yeah, and me and the homie, like, it was a group project. Me and the homie sitting there, and I don't even know what got us on the subject, but we got flashed, and then we had a flash to get flashed. So whenever it's his turn, I was like, "Don't do it yet. Let me turn around." And then I'm like, "Turn around, nigga." And then she's like, "This shit's crazy. We were some. I don't even understand like how that's even possible. Thinking of the kids that are at my daughter's school, man, boy. Yeah, but so Nika, when I mean I don't know how old you was when you started when you was active, like, and not necessarily you say I was a victim. Uh, well, see, that's the thing. It wasn't someone that was older than me. They were my age that I started messing with. But I will say, whenever I was in eighth and ninth grade, grown women, like legally grown women, over 18. Mm-hmm. Yep, they were showing me things I didn't know about. I didn't. Whenever I was in ninth grade, that's whenever I found out what it was like for a girl to have ice, nigga, in her mouth. She's like, "Oh, you don't know about what it's like to have ice." She's like, "Yeah, you think you know what good head is, but have you ever had head with ice in their mouth?" And I'm like, "Hell no, that shit would be cold as fuck." And she's like, "Oh no, you might think so." And she's like, "But trust me, nigga." Boy, boy, like oh my god, oh my god, and we growing up in this motherfucker. So for those that never experienced that and may want to be try something new, yeah, have them put ice in their cheeks. Not no big ice cubes, like, you know what I'm saying, like, the I don't even know what kind of ice chips. That's what it is. Ice chips is the best, to where they can fit it in their jaw perfectly. Boy. Oh man, yeah, it's a little cold. You be like, oh shit, the whole time, nigga, like, oh fuck. But hey, for those that ever experienced, you'll thank me later. You'll thank me later for telling you about that. But you said I was a victim, huh? Put it this way, my mom, this chick had me, man, like, she had me like, type shit, like, because I was looking at it like, cause for real, like, I'm a blessed nigga, if you know what I mean. But, um, the chick, like, I wasn't even in high school yet. This chick was a senior. Everybody in the school wanted her. She was bad, thick, bad. Everybody wanted her, right? And somehow I got her. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. Somehow I got her. And I had older homies. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, whenever I was in 7th grade, the dudes in 9th grade are now going to school with her. Whenever I got in 8th grade and 9th grade, they're going to school with her now. You feel me? So I'm like, yeah, y'all know blah, blah, blah. And then they didn't believe me. Nobody believed me because literally it was one of those things where it was like, bro, you know how hard it is to get her? You know how many niggas has tried to get, you know? And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm telling you, nigga, like, she comes and picks me up every night. I have to sneak out. Because all right, I was living in a 2-story place, right? My bedroom was upstairs. I remember the first time I snuck out, I'm like, all right, because my mom's bedroom was downstairs. So I had, my window was on the back side where my mom's window was. So I'm like, fuck, all right, I'm going to have to jump out of this window. But I was like, if I jump on the AC unit or the air conditioner unit, it won't be that. Like, it's better to jump on that than the ground because it's a little higher. You feel me? So I was like, I guess I'll jump on that and then jump off. Man, when I hit that, I rolled my ankle and then fucking fell off that bitch, right? But when I hit it, it was loud, right? I rolled and I laid there for a second. I'm like, motherfucker, laying there hurt. Like, my fucking ankle was rolled. Shit hurt. And then I start hearing my mom's door unlocking. Like, because her room had the back door in it, right? So I started hearing it unlock. Thank God there's 2 locks, like a deadbolt and then a door lock. Nigga. I started hearing that and I said, oh, so I said, fuck the pain, even though when I was running, I was limping. Oh, girl was parked on the side, right? And I remember I just hopped in her car, right? In the front seat. Nigga, tell me, my mom, she like she ain't the one that's scared if she hears some noise in the back, like, oh my God, what was that? Like, and stay in the house. So she would go see what's going on. So she went outside and literally walked on the side. She's walking past the car that I'm in. I had to drop down into the fucking floorboard. You know what I'm saying? Because I was sneaking out, and yeah, I dropped down on the floorboard. And I said, you gotta pull off. You know what I'm saying? You gotta leave. Fuck yeah, I jumped out the window for some of that. That boy. You don't understand, like I would sound like exaggeration on just how bad she was. Like I said, everybody, including the people that went to school with me, wanted her. And when they see me with her at the track meets, like, she would come to my track meets and shit. Like, truth be told, she was a motherfucker. Like, because, I mean, as far as statutory rape, she definitely committed that. You feel me? For sure. She was 19, nigga. I was 15. Maybe even 14, actually. About to turn 15. I don't remember the timeline on when we started. I know we was messing around, like, the whole time. And then, like, no, I ain't doing it. Well, you said let's sue her, but I'm assuming you meant let's see her. Nope. I don't do that. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't I can't sit here and say I'm not the kiss and tell type dude because, I mean, homies, like, they, yeah, the homies in high school, they knew, we know, they'd be like, bro, you wouldn't even think of who I was with, it became a competition on oh, you said LeSueur? Nah, cause she cool. Like honestly, to this day, like everything is still cool. You know, we don't talk or nothing, but she's a basketball coach slash teacher now. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I mean, to be real, I was mature at that age. I was mature as I thought I was grown. Put it that way. Like I carried myself as if I was fucking grown. Could nobody tell me nothing? You know what I'm saying? Like I was living a fast life. I was able to pull her, bro. It'd be so funny though. Like uh I mean, she had so many niggas text her, like for real. Like we'd be kicking it, and and I wasn't the jealous type. So I'm like, who was that? And then she'll show me, and I'll be like, I'm like, oh my god! And it'll be this like one of the star basketball players for varsity, because I wasn't even at the high school yet, right? So I'll be at I'll be excited to go to the high school games, and of course, I'll be a fan of certain dudes. And one dude that I was kind of like a major fan of, she's like, yeah, like he took my virginity back in junior high, and I was like, damn, like damn, But that's literally just one situation. I was I was fast, put it that way. And I ain't talking like running. I know what I'm talking about. I did some fucked up shit, y'all. I definitely grew. I got a little more mature. You know what I'm saying? Because at back then I didn't look at it as I'm hurting, I'm breaking people's heart. I didn't. I look like a male Aaliyah. What the fuck? No, I ain't never messed with a woman in wheelchairs. I messed with someone with a boot on because she broke her leg. I mean, I've told that story though. One of my exes, beat up a chick. This story is fucked up though. I told this story. She beat up a chick, right? The chick that she beat up was like on Xanax, like a lot of them. So, the chick that I was with, I ain't gonna lie, like niggas like bitch ass niggas, like they're trying to act cool with me, but then try to slide her DMs and shit, knowing damn well she gonna tell me. You know what I'm saying? So like she could go, because I was blowing back then too, of course, So uh, I would get free weed because she was fine. Like she could go to the weed man and he'd be like, "Oh no, you good, you like, and it would like it wouldn't be like, oh, she'll be up in there long enough to to give him some. Like, no, it would be like she'll say, I need an eighth, and then she'll like go in, and it's pretty much like, nah, you good, you good, and then she coming right back out type shit. So I mean, maybe he had enough time to smack some ass. I don't know. I doubt that happened. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But because I know if I walked in, he was gonna he up 45, because that was probably the price for an eight back then, 45 to 60. But I always got deals. I didn't pay full price for shit. But she got that shit for free, but her friend drove us over there. So once we got back over close to my crib, we stopped at a gas station, and I needed some Rillos, and I had already smoked with her and her friend, right? And we ran out of weed. So she's like, I can get some more. I'm like, bet. So long story short, we stopped, get some Rillos, and she's holding on to the bud. And her friend is like, that's my weed. Like, you're gonna give it to me. I took you over there, so because she mentioned how she didn't have to pay for it. So she was like, well, give it to me. You didn't have to pay for it. So that's mine. I'm the one that drove over there. So, but she's, on bars and shit. So she's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So they're arguing over whose weed it is. And she's like, bitch, you're not getting it. And she's like, yes, I am. When I pull into this gas station, you're giving me that fucking weed. So my ex hands me the butt. She's like, here, babe, hold this. I'm about to beat her motherfucking ass. I'm about to beat this bitch's ass. I'm sitting in the back. My ex is sitting in the passenger. They both get out. I get out. And as soon as they, literally, they walk up to each other. And the chick that was driving was so fucked up. And she just was not ready. Because, my ex was a fighter. She just liked to fight. She was aggressive. She just grabs her by the hair and just starts, fucking her up. And then they go to the ground. And what's crazy is I thought the girl was knocked out because she was just laying here like this. And think, if you get hit in the face, you're going to try to cover up so you don't get hit in the face again. She just, and I'm just sitting there looking like, damn, I'm trying to see if she's knocked out, but she's not knocked out. She's just sitting there taking them. I'm like, all right, baby, that's good. You don't whoop the fuck out of her for real. I was like, let's go before someone calls the cops. So we take off walking because we was really right there close to my crib. And I did we're walking and I just hear tire screech. And I look back in the car she had an SUV. She's literally speeding at us, about to run us over. When I look back, it wasn't like we had enough time to take off running. It was, all I could think of was I pushed her, girl out the way so she didn't get hit, and I tried to jump out the way. But I pushed her this way to get her out the way. She turned the wheel. Boom, nigga. Hit her. She fucking went. She had SUV. I thought she killed her. She hit the car, flipped up, hit the fucking windshield, flipped. Nigga. Oh my gosh. She flipped over the car, hit the ground. When she hit the ground, it was and there's no scream, no movement. And she hit her and left. Sped the fuck off. Gone. I'm like, oh shit. So I run over there. I'm like, thinking, oh fuck, I just witnessed her get killed. Ran over. She flew over the car and shit. And I'm talking about her body flew up higher than the car and then hit the ground. And then she's like starts crying. I'm like, all right, she's alive. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, you all right? I'm like, what's hurting? And cause I swear I feel like her torso should be fucked up. Think of an SUV that's gonna hit torso, but she broke her motherfucking ankle. That's what she's complete. She's like, my whole fucking leg. She's like, I can't move it. So I thought her leg was broke. But so first I'm like, I had it she's just slipping on one foot. But I had to pick her up. Now I put her on my back. And yeah, she's crying. And she didn't go to the doctor until the next morning. That's when we found out. So, but I called her mom, told her what happened, and they were best friends. Not lying. They were best friends, but because she was on Xanax, she wasn't in her right mind. And also, let me say, before that fight, she was asking if I could find her more Xanax. She was wanting more. And I'm like, damn, girl, like, I already seen her take enough. Um, damn, bro. You be saying some shit, boy. But yeah, to your question, I did that. Uh, but the Velcro to the motherfucking boot fucking scratched my leg. And I said, damn. I said, you don't have to take that shit off. I said, I swear to God, every time. Because it was only like, you can only do one position since our leg was fucked up. But then fucking Velcro keeps scratching my fucking thighs and shit. Like, fuck. You feel me? But yeah, that story is crazy because when I called her mom to let her know that she got ran over and she's freaking out, and I'm like, she's good, like, you know, we smoking and shit to calm her. I calmed her down and shit, and I said she's complaining of her ankle hurt. I was like, it's real swollen, like bad. I was like, I think she broke it. I was like, I told her exactly what I just told y'all. And she's like, oh my God. So she would literally was close enough to her that her mom had her phone number. So she calls her and she tells her, she said, you better fucking hope that there's nothing majorly wrong with my daughter, because if it is, you're fucking going to jail. And she's like exaggerating this shit, which would have been true. You just ran someone over and left, and it was on camera. Well, we didn't pursue charges or nothing, but where she got hit, there was a camera. So, yeah, she straight up told her that and said, "All right, bitch, you gonna be charged with attempted murder with a deadly weapon and all this." So she gets scared. We don't think nothing of it. Couple days later, no, not the couple days later, it was the next day, we find out that, like, cause when our girl went home, or maybe she didn't go home yet, I don't know, but she found some Klonopin. She ended up going to get some Klonopin, and I guess she took some more. I don't know how many. I think a lot. She wanted to get fucked up. Plus, she was scared, and her nieces and nephews stayed the night with her. She fell asleep on her back. One niece over here, nephew on this arm. But little kids fell asleep. She never woke up. They was like trying to wake her up. Wake up, wake up. She was gone. She was dead. Overdose. And yeah. Then, oh man. Bro, we're at the funeral. And my ex, it was a group of girls that they were all friends, right? Like it was probably like 7 or 8 of them. Everyone's crying. All their friends are crying. My ex ain't. Tell me, like, while they're crying, she's telling them about what happened that night, and also, I must add, she's still in the boot. You feel me? And I can't remember if she had crutches too or not, but she said, yeah. She said, man, I beat that bitch's ass. She's like, babe, didn't I beat that bitch's ass? And I'm like, I just look at her with like, are you kidding me? I said, shut the fuck up. I'm like, oh, like I literally want to walk the fuck out and or tell her, let's go. Because it's like, how this is the wrong time to sit here. They're crying. that she's dead. Their best friend is dead. Your best friend is dead. And you talking about, man, I beat that bitch's ass. No fucking remorse. I said, oh my God. I'm looking at her like I'm giving her that eye like, shut the fuck up. The fuck is wrong with you? You know? I'm like literally like, shut up. Like without trying to say, bruh, shut up out loud, you know? She ain't hearing it. Cause she decided not to sit beside me. So one of her friends is between me and her. And I'm like leaning up like, shut up. She's bang, bang. Dick, I beat that bitch's ass. I said, oh my God. Like, bruh. Yeah. That shit was wild. Hold on real quick. He said, damn, your ex is a bitch. She definitely could be. She was, super aggressive. Like when I left her, when I said, you know what? I said, I'm done with you. I started like grabbing my clothes out the closet. She said, what you just say? I said, man, I'm fucking done with your ass. I was like, I'm leaving. She goes, boom, boom, boom. She hit me two good times on the jaw. The third one, I backed up. And I ended up having to like kind of hold her down a little bit. And what's crazy is I don't know how my fucking door was unlocked because I've always been that guy that locks my fucking doors because safety. And my sister comes in and to save the day, like she broke it up. Like if my sister wouldn't have came in, she would have kept trying to fight me. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to leave. I'm like, nah, I'm done with you. And even then, like it was it was a fight. Like she was just trying to fight, like just being extra. Like I'm getting all my clothes, putting it in a tote. We was living in a condo, right? We was getting money. And she opens up the fucking the triple doors because really it's double doors, and then there's a whole nother door because it was a nice condo, and it was a patio, and she goes out there. I'm literally like I told my mom, can you come pick me up? But it was crazy how fast they got there. Like they must have already been out and about, But I'm carrying one toe down. She's like grabbing me back by my shirt and shit, trying to pull me back, like you ain't going nowhere. And I finally get away. She runs back up into the house, And I'm like thinking, okay, I'm thinking she was gonna like lock me out so I can't get no more shit. By the time I get outside, she done like, cause I had already packed like multiple baskets of clothes. She on dump, like she just threw. So I got clothes and shit. I mean, you know how some chicks are where they throw your clothes out. Yeah, she was one of them. I said, oh my God. So her mom, I don't even know how. I don't know if my mom called her. I don't know. But her mom ended up showing up. What's going on? I said, look, I was like, I've had enough. I said, you've got a bad argument. Shit just hasn't been going right. I was like, I want to leave. And she's like grabbing my wrist, like putting her nails into my arms, Normally I could jerk out, but like no, like she got her nails in me. Let me the fuck go. Got my shirt. If I'm trying to, and it's ripping because I'm trying to. It was just she's a wild one. She did not want Daddy to leave, and yeah, her and her mom got in a fight right there. Her mom started smacking the fuck out of her, like straight up, like she got me by my shirt. And her mom just started smacking the fuck out of him. Wham, 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 wham. Let him go. Let him fucking go. I'm like, whew. I'm glad she's here because, I mean, bruh, she was a wild one. And then after I left, like I literally had to leave the city with another woman, Well, I had to like not leave. This chick lived out of town. Hey, come pick me up, baby. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I gotta get away. So I stayed a couple weeks with her. It was perfect, But like she was going over to my mom's, still kicking on and I'm like, and I would have to tell my family, like, whenever I break up with somebody, don't continue to be friends with them. Because all that's going to do is now y'all still got a friendship, and now she's going to think there's still a possibility, like she's hanging out with my sisters and my brother, smoking and shit, kicking it, you know what I'm saying? Like, because, yeah, they formed a relationship too when we were together. So, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And she's kind of, I've had multiple exes like this where when I break up with them, I'm like, y'all, I don't understand why you still are talking to my ex. Like, if y'all had an ex, fuck that, fuck them. It's like I'm breaking up with them too, type shit. I said, but y'all want to be cool with him and shit. So, like, I remember one day, and this pissed me off because I know one of my family members snitched on me. Like, I look out the peephole and it's one of my exes. I'm like, oh my fucking God. I told her I'm done. I told her not to come over and she still did. So I told her, I told my family, I was like, and I went and hid in my mom's bathroom, in her bedroom. This chick don't ever go in there. I hid in there and I'm just waiting because I hear her ask, is he here? No. And then it got quiet. I'm in the shower being quiet as fuck. Next thing I know, the shower that motherfucker just gets, pulled open real fast. She's like, really? You gonna hide in the fucking shower? She's like, can we at least talk? And I'm like, oh my God. That's why I wanted to avoid it. Seriously. Because they don't, I guess I just had that issue where no one that I mess with wanted to hear it's over. They just thought I would work out, and it's like, no, I know what I want. No, yeah, yeah. Honestly, I'm glad I ain't having to deal with that in a little while.
Damn, I almost just said like, yeah, I'll go ahead and say I was gonna say I definitely lived a horrible life. That's funny. I definitely lived a horrible life. Is she in prison? No, actually, she's doing well. I mean, I bet she still has the same personality. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I still have the same personality. You know, I know most people mature, but they still got that same personality. You know, and you know, I think she got one kid. Um, like I did have her on Facebook, so I mean, I kind of got would see, I didn't ever like, what do you call it? What's the term they use? Basically like check in on her, but there's another term they use. But I would see sometimes her post, but she ended up like either blocking me or delete me off the friends list because she was just like, basically it brings back memories and like she's trying to get over me completely type shit, you know. But you know, it is what it is, you know. There's like I said, I lived a horrible life. Not like horrible like HOR, like a fucking I got around like Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Literally got around. Like I was messing with friends, like a girl that had 3 or 4 friends. I was messing with all of them, trying to. You know what I'm saying? I got around. When I first heard that song, I Get Around, I said, I love this song. Like he's speaking my fucking words. Hell no. That I'm like I tried. I'll keep it real with you. When we was together, I did try. Like honestly, there's a few girls I've been with. And that, I mean, honestly, and I'm not capping, every girl that I dated, not just because not the one night stand type shits, but every girlfriend, ex, has wanted a baby with me. You know what I'm saying? So I've tried with all of them, and I used to think I was shooting blanks. I'm like, damn, nigga, like, I don't understand. It's constant rabbit fucking in this bitch and no babies. What is going on? And multiple women like that happening. I'm like, what the fuck? So I believed it was God saying no. Like um, it, you don't. It's not meant for you to have one with these women. You know, because I got 2 kids, and I really was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it real. Growing up, meaning like when I say growing up, before I was even 18, like, man, I was living stupid, you know, because I at one time had an ex where her dad was like, no, he's a thug. I don't want you messing with him. So we thought, okay, if we have a baby, he has to allow us to be together. That's how we thought. So we was trying every day, multiple times, and for like 2 or 3 years. And I'm not playing. Like, woo, woo, woo. But I will say a lot of times it was because, and see, birth control really fucks a woman up because they can stop. Some women, they can stop taking them and get pregnant like right away. But some women, they can take them and then stop, and it messes them up for over a year, because that was a situation. Like, she was on birth control, and then I'm like, well, stop taking birth control, and then, we'll have a baby. So we like, honestly, I've tried a lot, you know what I'm saying? So it was pretty much like no pullout every time, every day of the year. So that's more than 365 times of trying a year, more, because like I said, sometimes it was maybe 4 times a day, 5 times a day, because I was getting it in at school, before school, after school. I'm not even kidding. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, before school, at lunch, let's go to the car. After school, like after practice type shit, before we go home, and then I was sneaking in her house at night. This was the chick I was like with in high school. Like, I'm just keeping it 100. Like, her dad was a little bitch. He ended up accepting me after so long, but it would just piss me off, like, hearing okay, the way I was, a motherfucker would probably say, okay, yeah, he's a thug, like, and she knew it too. She knew, like, but the picture that he portrayed me as, I wasn't what he thought I was. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Yeah, I know. I was tripping. I was young and dumb for sure. You know what I'm saying? Young and dumb. Because now, thinking back, I'm like, oh, hell no. Like, if all the chicks are like was trying to have a baby with, man, I remember this one chick, and I'm so glad I didn't. My mom even wanted, yeah, it was my mom, my sisters was like, oh, you really should. So this chick I was messing with had a baby. Like, it was like between 3 and 6 months old. The baby daddy was in prison, and he was going to be in there for, like, I think about 5 years. We started talking, messing around and shit. And so he wasn't there for the birth. He was in prison already. So it got to the point where, like, I'm around, I respected that she was not mine, and she has a dad. I respected it, So I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to sound like, I mean, I don't even know fucking how old I was. I think I was 19. Yep, I think it was the year after I graduated. Actually, that year was a crazy year for me because I was still living fast. I was getting around like a motherfucker, like, because, like, if I really broke down the numbers and what I was doing, y'all be like, this nigga's exaggerating. So that's why I'm just sitting there saying, look, I got around, okay? Like, when I say I got around, when I was a senior, in basketball, there's 5 players on the court, right? 4 of the 5 starters on the girls' basketball team, I was messing with. If the 5th one was just a skinny stick that just, no. No. Plus, she may even still be a virgin. She's that type chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be surprised. Honestly, I don't even know how what she's doing nowadays, but I would be surprised if she has had sex. She was just one of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, definitely raised up in the church type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, So yeah. Plus, I was not attracted to her at all. So, like, I had the chicks fight in the locker room. The coach would come talk to me. The women's coach would come talk to me and said, "You need to pick one." And one of them was her daughter, the coach's daughter. Yeah, straight up. When I was a senior, her daughter was a sophomore, 10th grade, and she was one of them. And I wasn't dating them. I was just messing with all of them. And I told them, I just don't want no girlfriend right now. I just don't want to settle down yet. And the one that I ended up settling down with, no, hold up. Let me rephrase that one. That was okay. Now I remember how it worked. All right, so I dated a chick throughout high school. Then senior year came, and me and her took a break, right? Because I was actually I was cheating, and you know it came out in the locker room because the bitch gonna say one chick was like, "What are you doing this weekend?" And she wanted my girl to know. Oh, I'm hanging with Darren this weekend. And she's like, "What'd you say?" She's like, "You heard what the fuck I said?" So she's coming. She comes to me. She's all like pissed off. I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" "Oh, so you hanging with her today or this weekend?" And I'm thinking, how the fuck does she know? But they're in there having competitions and shit. And that's how the coach found out, because she'd walk in and be like, what is going on? And then they'd tell her, like, they're fighting over Darren. Man. She's like, you can't be doing them like this. You need to pick one. You're fucking with my team, the team chemistry and all this. And you're definitely not gonna do my daughter like that. You're not gonna do my daughter wrong. I was like, I'm not doing your daughter wrong. I'm nice to your daughter. I was. I am a gentleman. I kept it real with them, though. You know what I'm saying? Let them know, like, look, like, yep, I like her. I just don't want a girl right now, because if I get a girl, then I felt like if I settled down, I was going to break all of their hearts, even though I kind of was already breaking their hearts. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Some of y'all might. I don't know. That's just how I was thinking. And then the chick that I was dating, she hit me with, she was the only one that hit me with this, because she was like, "Oh, you're hanging out with her?" And one day, the girl I was like really liking the most that I was dating throughout high school, we was on my bed chilling, talking, and I got a phone call, and it was the chick that said that she was gonna be hanging out with me. It wasn't that weekend, that it was just another time. And I was like, and she seen it, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna answer. She's like, no, answer. I want to see what she says. And I'm like thinking, oh fuck, like, no, because so I answered. She asked what I'm doing. I was like, just chilling, because my girl was like, do not tell her that. Don't say that I'm with you, because I want to know what she talks about. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, all right. So she's like, you're not with her, are you? And I was like, no. And she's like, I don't even know why you be with her. She's like, you know damn well my pussy's better than hers. And my jaw just dropped. I just looked at her like, and that pissed her the fuck off. She just grabbed the phone and hung it up. Yeah. Them were the days, though. I don't be thinking about them type days. I'm married, you know what I'm saying? So me talking about it now, this is just for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Randomly talk about shit. Really, it was Deacon, he up in here with his freaky ass and shit. But at the same time, like, I know I'm not the only, like, even women and men that are on here, I know damn well, even if y'all didn't do it like I did, like got around like I did, I know how the women was the girls was when I was in school. There was a lot of chicks that got around too. So I'm sure there's a lot of y'all that did the same fucking thing or wanted to get around. You know, maybe y'all just couldn't. See, man. So there's certain shit that I just don't even like want to even speak on because I really feel like my life was crazy. The shit that I have fucking made happen is amazingly crazy. Shit that y'all probably think, man, this nigga lying, like just making shit up. But it would sound like I'm bragging at the same time too. That's why I really don't like saying it. The people that fuck with me and have known me since school, they already know. Like it was just just obvious. You know, whenever I was hanging with the homies, whenever it would be the whole basketball team over, we playing video games and shit, I'll be the only one that's like, all right, I'm trying to find something to hit tonight. Like, I'll be the only one. You know what I'm saying? The only homie. Like, well, 9th and 10th grade I was. After so long, it got to where the homies, like, yeah, we all was looking for something, you know. But that's why my recommendation, y'all have, for those that have young kids, you have to make for sure you know what the fuck they aren't actually doing. Because, I mean, like I said, in elementary, I was doing, like, like, I can't imagine in 2 or 3 years, really, like I said, in 3rd grade, I was watching porn. I knew what that, I was sneaking that shit. LimeWire, y'all remember what LimeWire was. So this is how it really happened. Because you could download movies and songs. So it might say Soldier Boy Crank That, because that came out back when I was in junior high, so that just made me think of that. But you could download something that you think is a movie. It could say Aladdin on that motherfucker. And you download it and you play it and it's a porn. Hey, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That people don't know this. That's how Soulja Boy got famous. Because nowadays it's a copyright thing, but when he put his song out, he would name it Thriller. He would name it basically all of the number one songs out there. So anytime someone would look up Thriller, they would somehow find his song, and you didn't even have to listen to the song. You just had to click it, and that counted as a play. So really, he got that Crank That Soldier Boy or whatever. Yeah, that shit got popular because he fucking used LimeWire, and people thought, I mean, he was literally Britney Spears, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Michael Jackson, anyone that was hot at that time, he was putting their name, but it would be his song. He would just title it as if it was that song, and people would download it, and that's how he blew up. But I can't imagine. Y'all gotta talk to y'all's kids, pay attention to what the fuck they really know or are looking at. Because if you got them with cell phones already, y'all know damn well cell phones. If y'all don't have it like to where it's like parental control, y'all are dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I know on YouTube when I'm flicking, my shit, of course, ain't parental control. So there's shit that of course YouTube ain't supposed to show, nudity and shit, but there's times where I see shit that's like, hey, I hope my daughter or whatever don't see no shit like this scrolling through no fucking YouTube on her friend's phone, whatever. You said, do I like Tariq? So like, I haven't watched. Well, I definitely like that he slapped the fuck out of Taharka's bitch ass. But I really haven't watched enough of him to have an issue with them, I guess you could say. I'll say that. You know what I'm saying? What I see that he's trying to do, like with the FBA and shit like that, and the stuff that I have seen, I respect. But everybody, I'm sure there's something about him that I may not like or support. But I mean, I can't say that I don't like him right now, because I mean, keep it real. I haven't heard of him doing anything or seen anything that I don't like. Not saying that there isn't anything out there that I wouldn't, but you know what I'm saying. And speaking of that, I guess I'll go ahead and speak on this real quick before I get off here, because I just realized it's fucking late as hell. I got church in the morning. Or wait, today's motherfucking Friday or Saturday. What the fuck? I was thinking today's fucking Saturday. What the fuck? I don't got church in the morning. Yeah, Taharka, he's saying he's gonna sue him or press charges. He's saying that there was cops there and he didn't fight them because there was cops there. That's a damn motherfucking lie. Like, and then he said that when he rushed at him, like, all right, when Tariq slapped him, yeah, he got hit, and they kind of like try to act like he's gonna hit him, and then Tariq kind of jumped back a little bit, probably like, just in my assumption, like if someone's about to hit you and you jump back so you don't get hit and then get ready to go back at it again, and that's what happened. And he ended up walking him out the camera. Tariq didn't take off like he said he did. No, he literally kept walking, and Tarkin kept backing up with his hands up, and he's saying that he didn't want to fight. Then why'd you have your fist up? You didn't have your hands up to block. You had your fist ball because you wanted to fight. Talking about there was cops. Just because you assume that, I mean, yeah, he had security. Security is not cops. Yeah. And then he's talking about how feds was on the roof. Then he admitted that he didn't notice. I didn't really, it was kind of hard to tell. If someone was on the roof, it doesn't matter, because he didn't know they was on the roof, and he admitted until he got back home and looked at his footage. That's when he said he realized someone was on the roof. So, no, he fucking got smacked. Then he tried to say that he was never over on the side, or he was on the other side of the street. He wasn't by the museum. He was on the other side of the street. But then he shows video of him standing right in front of his fucking museum. So he, like, it's a stand your ground state. So if he's threatening Tariq and doing all this shit, talking shit about him, and shows up right in front, I don't care if he wanted to show his people. He said he's a vlogger. You're not a fucking vlogger. You're a podcaster. You know what I'm saying? So, right now he's trying to use all that for court. Oh yeah, I'm a vlogger. I was just getting all this information for my viewers. First of all you did was record the outside. So you showed pictures. I'm sure Tariq has already, I mean, if I had like any business that I was happy of and wanted people to come and visit, I would show them. So since there's pictures on the side, I'm sure he's already showed those pictures to YouTube world or Twitter. So Taharka, you didn't have to pull up and be like, oh yeah, I just wanted to show y'all his museum. You can go to Google and type it in and boom, there it is. So what the fuck did they need you to show them what his museum looked like? Anybody can find that out on their own. They don't need you. You know? So he's stupid. He's really stupid to think that that is really going to fly in court, and that his little, theories and excuses for whatever he did. No, it's not gonna. It's not gonna work. And honestly, if Tariq did get charged with something, that would piss me off. Like, not just because. Simply because I feel like Tariq is in the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and because Taharka is a little bitch boy, and he's trying to say, oh yeah, we'll do an MMA match. Like, he really is just saying that to make people think he's about that life and that he's willing to fight. But he wasn't willing to fight right there in the middle or on the sidewalk. Like, come on. Like, because he said if they would have got to fighting, they would have both went to jail. Okay, well then, if that's the case, why didn't Tariq go to jail when he smacked you? If there was a cop there, like he keeps contradicting himself with everything he says. That's why, honestly, the videos that he's not showing, I feel like he's not showing because it's going to contradict shit that he says. There's probably video footage where he's probably talking shit and is like, now, probably like something like, now what? I done pulled up. Where you at? You ain't gonna do shit. He probably don't want to show that because he's wanting to press charges. And if it's out there for anybody to screen record, it already looks bad on him. But I think that's why he's not showing the whole fucking video, because he'll clearly he's in the wrong, and I think he knows showing the video will prove that he's definitely in the wrong, because he says that at first Tariq wasn't even there. So he carries his phone around and all that. He's carrying his phone around to record the building. So why would he need the body cam footage? Why would he need a body cam? Like, he's saying he got his body cam footage, but it just don't make any sense. Don't make any sense. And I'm not saying, I mean, it could be, but regardless if the nigga's not a snitch or working with the cops or the feds, I don't know for sure, but still, like, a body cam, like, to me, if he's wearing a body cam, like, it's one thing to get your phone out and record shit, but if you're wearing a body cam, to me, I feel like you're expecting something to go down. That's like someone going to a protest and being like, I'm going to wear this body cam. That way,
I have recording just in case something goes down at the body or I almost said the body cam at the protest, because I know what it's like. If you're walking around with a phone in the protest, a cop could easily just knock that shit out your hand. But on the the body cam, it's recording, and if it's attached to something, they really can't just take that from you. They might could turn it off, but still, a cell phone, they can sit there and delete that shit. But y'all, it's almost 3 till 4. I chose to get on here a little too late. I think it was already like 11 when I chose to get on here. Or about 11, something like that. Yeah. Didn't expect to be on here this long. I came on here and told y'all a little bit too much. All them damn stories and females and all that shit, sex toys, and like I said, I wasn't using no sex toys. I was just, I had the hookup because I knew someone that worked there, and I'm like, shit, I can make some money off this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like mostly everybody is sexually active, so you need something. You might need condoms. You might need some lubricant. You might need some you know what I'm saying? Like you need, like the women, bruh, like for those that have been in sex stores, y'all know they got the freakiest shit. You know what I'm saying? They even got like it's like dildos, but it's a hand all the way up to the elbow. So it's for those women that are super stretched out that like to have a whole arm stuck inside of them to the elbow. You know what I'm saying? They got that, you know. Oh, motherfucker, boy. X Smart is crazy. That's literally, I mean, for those that have ever been in a store like that, you should just go in there one day just to see what it's like, because you would be amazed, because a motherfucker might think that, oh, I'm a freak. Not me to me. Like, somebody out there y'all might think that y'all are a freak until y'all walk into X Smart and be like, hold up. Because, there's people out there with fetishes and shit. So they have shit for pretty much everybody's taste. So not everything there is going to be for you. And that's how I looked at it. Like, okay, even though I don't fuck with this, somebody out there will. Somebody will. But yeah. It was good talking to y'all. Like I said, this video is about ozone. Something told me to come on here and talk about it. Something, for real, something was, so, free him, hashtag free ozone. To all the other people that didn't want to come up with their own slogan, it's all good. Y'all can keep using my hashtag free ozone slogan that I came up with. I know I didn't trademark it or nothing like that, but so yeah, you could use it. But yeah, I really believe that y'all could came up with something else unique. But shit. I'm yawning too much. That means I'm gonna go to bed as soon as I hit the fucking bed. Because my bed is soft as ass cheeks. The soft ass cheeks, not the like muscly asses. I'm talking about the shit that when you do this, that motherfucker just you can
grab it like that, that motherfucker just be like, damn. Yeah. But yeah. Y'all go to bed. I know there's probably some of y'all that went to sleep while I was starting my live, came on for a little bit, and then went to sleep. And now y'all are waking up for work or some shit. Already up for the day. I'm about to go to sleep. But yeah, I love y'all. I will be back on this bitch soon. So so yeah, y'all catch me on the next video. And if anybody, whoever is watching this right now or watch this shit later, y'all gotta, I know a lot of y'all just be watching, man. Y'all, I know some of y'all that used to be in the chats that hasn't been in the chats in a while, hop back in the chats, because some of y'all that I used to communicate with, I done got new phones and shit and lost y'all's numbers. So yeah, some of y'all, like, I want to be in communication with again, but I haven't seen y'all here in a while. Fuck. Let me get off here. Shit. All right. I love y'all. If I keep talking, I'm going to keep yawning. My eyes are going to keep watering, and I'm going to just keep talking. I love y'all, and I'm out. Y'all have a good night and a good motherfucking weekend.